Hey Hannah, hey Gaben, welcome back. Thanks for being the first here. Give me 1 second, I will go grab a drink. Alright, I'm back. You sunbathed today? Yeah, at least you enjoyed yourself. Well, hopefully you did. Excuse me. Hey, to you, how's it going? Hey, Caliente, welcome back. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay, if I do say so myself. Let's see, is the audio levels good? No, crank it up a little bit. Alright. Then this should mean that Bernice is now max affection, and I can finally switch over to her dynamic art now. Yeah. Heck yeah. Time to try making a JP Google account. Wish you luck. What are you gonna use it for? Is it a Z3 account review only? No. It's open to basically anything. Any game. I would prefer MiHoYo games because obviously there are websites that I can just punch in your UID. And look at your accounts really easily that way. Or, you know, worst comes to worst, I can try to look at your accounts in-game. If it's for other games, you're going to have to provide, like, you're going to have to provide, you know, like, Imager or, like, Imager screenshot links or something like that. For me to be able to see your account. I expect most people will try to submit account reviews for MiHoYo games, though, so I'm not worrying about that too much, but we'll see. We'll see what people come up with. Excuse me. Hey Max over on YouTube chat. How's it going? Oh, just buying St. Courts on JP. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Hey Mo Legend, how's it going, man? How are you today, too? Doing alright. WoW and other games don't have account sites or like account tracking sites. PGR does, which is funny. I mean, that doesn't surprise me between PGR and WoW. PGR has been around for a lot longer, so most likely it's got a lot more developed infrastructure, whereas WoW is a lot more recent. So, to be fair, you think with the game the size of Wuthering Waves, and it being out for how long has it been out for at this point? 6 months or so. Like 5 or 6 months. Should be almost 6 because we are almost at November. So, yeah, you'd think they'd also set up a website for WoW too, but I guess not yet. Hey Corinthius, how's it going, man? Question: is leveling up in Z3 the player level much harder compared to Star Rail? I forget how long it took me to get to level 70 in Star Rail. Keep in mind that back in Star Rail, I did for like the first like 6 months or so of the game being out. I maxed refresh Trailblaze power in that game. So obviously, when you're literally spending money to refresh stamina, obviously you're gonna level up a lot faster than others. I recall not really taking that long to get to level 70, account level 70. In Star Rail, I actually don't know what the max account level is in Zenless, because obviously I'm not there yet, because I'm still getting what Internet level, or Internet EXP, which is what they call it. I guess it's comparable to Star Rail. Because I think me going from level 1 to like around, let's say, level 50 or so didn't take too long, but I've noticed that it takes a lot longer for you to get from like level 50 to like whatever level I'm at right now. I think I'm at level 55 at the moment. Like every MiHoYo game has done this where like, oh, getting from levels 1 to like, say, like, I don't know, level 50 or 60 or whatever, it goes by super fast, but as soon as you hit 60 or 50 in Zenless's case, each level up now requires like exponentially more XP to reach. Genshin did that for their AR levels, going from like what AR... What's the max AR level in Genshin against? It was 60 or something. Like it was like that for Genshin, going from AR like 55 to 60. It was like that a little bit with Star Rail, going from Trailblaze level like what 60 to 70 or something like that, and it feels like the same way here. So I would guess if you don't max refresh like stamina for this game, it should probably take you about I'm at like what level account level 55, like halfway through it, and it's been about four months, and I haven't refreshed stamina using I've only refreshed stamina using like the items, right, not using polychromes. So just tentative guess, you'll probably, assuming max account level is 60 in this game, I would expect to hit it within a month, or like in another month or so. We'll see. And maybe another month is being too generous. Maybe another 2 months. Been watching streams at work, but you're finally catching one on your day off. Hey, nice. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. This guy's eating good. Too bad he doesn't have a drink. We have one more leftover drink. This dude needs a drink. We'll give the last drink to this dude. Holy shit, you feel like you've been serving customers since yesterday? Busy story at work or something, right? Have you tested a new 2.6 story and event for Star Rail? It's really one of the worst you've ever seen, in your opinion, for that game. I've been going through the story steadily. I should really, in all honesty, I should just skip it because I have no idea what the fuck is going on and I hardly even care. But for the sake of experiencing just how bad it really is, I've been putting it on autoplay. I'm like, apparently, according to my chat, I'm not even like halfway through it. So, I still got a long way to go to finish it. Also, Anon, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Greatly appreciated. Cheers, man. Thanks so much for the support. 5 more gift subs towards our next sub goal. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Wherever you are. Walters soon. Yeah, and Arknights. You just started playing Arknights again, had to make a new account, and you might have to keep an eye out for. We're gonna get our the next banner, the next event banner is gonna be real fucking cracked. Apparently Walter breaks the game. So there you go. You chose a really good time to come back. So yeah, try to save everything you can. Try to grind out as many event like story stages for as much Originite Prime as you can get your hands on, and dump it all for Walter. Well, when I just so you know, just for your reference, when we say Walter or W Alter, her name is actually Weezadel. The game calls her Weezadel. We call her Walter because, you know, it's funny. Never mind, Z3 released almost 2 months after. Yeah, Z3 came after Wuwa. Wuwa released earlier this year in, like, I want to say May, if I recall correctly. And then Z3 came out on 4th of July. They launched alongside when Anime Expo kicked off this year, or when it started. So yeah, Z3 came out after Wuwa. A few people on Discord like the story enough. Good for them. But, you know, I don't really consider people who like MiHoYo stories to be great judges of story. But if they enjoy it, more power to them. I certainly can't. At least Not whatever the fuck is going on in Star Rail right now. But more power to them. Logos is still strong. Yeah, I've heard good things about Logos as well. Like ideally you want both of them. If you can get away with it, of course. With the rework of Pure Fiction 2.7, looks like they're looking to completely kill single target units in the game mode, putting bosses with like 8 million HP, which lose HP based on minions killed. I mean, that kind of makes sense considering, you know, the whole point of Pure Fiction. So yeah, that doesn't really surprise me. Like, why are you even using single target characters in Pure Fiction right now anyway? Just because you can? Nice wipeout screen. You gotta get Mudrock again. Oof. Yeah, that sucks. Well, pray for some lucky spooks then, I guess. Nicole's voice actress is one of your favorites. I forget who does the JP voice of who is it? Of Nicole, actually. Also, why does this kid have an objective marker over his head? Because Fei Xiao is broken? I mean, actually, now that I think about it, her follow-up attack can trigger off of any enemy her teammates hit, right? I actually don't even know how her follow-up attack even works. But I know that she's able to throw it out a lot. So I'm assuming that Fei Xiao is kind of like a pseudo, a kind of like a pseudo AoE, just because she can like follow-up attack a lot of different enemies at once, or not at once, but you know, follow-up attack like different enemies. You know, whoever your teammates target or some shit. It certainly felt like it. Also, where did the crowd go here? I guess taking the other, doing the other objective, canceled whatever was going on here. Eeps. Sally is possible to work in. Yeah, she makes sense. Yeah, because of her extra turn thingy. Yeah, as long as she keeps getting kills. Like as long as she keeps killing like the smaller mobs, then yeah, she can just keep going over and over and. Well, there's a cap on how many times she can extra turn, right? Yeah, she can only extra turn once per turn technically. But then you can extend it, but her ultimate is like an exception where if she kills somebody with an ultimate with her ult, then she gets another free turn anyway. Yeah. Like, yeah, Selly kind of makes sense, yeah. Thanks to her it's my turn now, bitch mechanic. Any enemy hit by by an ally, 1 per turn, and 1 follow-up attack behind her skill. Gotcha. Have you farmed any of the new set? No, Hannah. I wasn't even aware that there was a new set that Erudition characters wanted now. Though that would explain why I've been seeing streamers and YouTuber and MiHoYo tubers alike grind like madmen on the new set. I don't think I've even gotten into that far into the 2.6 story to even unlock the new cavern in the first place. So I will have to do that at some point. But I mean, I guess if Pure Fiction is gonna be harder with 2.7, I probably should focus on getting through story and starting to spend some of my Trailblaze power on the new cavern then. Hey Malice, how's it going, man? Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Line them up. Oh, we gotta talk to Red Marcus. Why are these guys throwing mollies at the bank? New set for Erudition and support's probably the best farm spot right now. I see. I'll probably open up Star Rail then to see exactly just how good the new sets are then. Called Scholar Lost in Erudition. Where are we supposed to go? It's on the Shenzhou, so no need to grind for it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Then yeah, I guess I'll go over and look for what is it? I'll look for it and start grinding it then. Since you guys are saying it's such a good set, let me actually look it up real quick. Because now I'm kind of curious what makes it so good. Excuse me. Let's see, I assume it's these two. Lushaka, Sunken Seas, and Wondrous Banana Amusement Park. Wait, no, these are ornament sets. And these are probably... Yeah, these are ornament sets. Are these even available right now? Where the fuck did these come from? Let's see. These are probably, yeah, I reckon, here's the one that's called Scholar Lost. Scholar Lost and, Sacerdos' Relived Ordeal. Weird name. Yeah, I don't think you can farm for the Banana Amusement Park and Lushaka ornament sets now, can you? Because I didn't see... I don't think we have an expansion to Sim Universe yet. I assume these are for 2.7. Kind of funny they're giving us an ornament set called Banana Amusement Park, and it didn't come out with this patch. But I guess it's whatever. The ornament set is from last patch, huh? I guess I must have never noticed then. Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? Oh no, I do recognize this. Yeah, I recognize Lushaka. The increase ER by 5%, and then if the user isn't the first character on the team lineup, then it increases whoever is, who increases the attack of whoever is by 12%. Okay, yeah, I recognize that one. But I don't think I've ever seen, I guess I never bothered looking at what the fuck Banana Amusement Park did. Increases crit damage by 16% when a target summoned by a user is on the field. Extra 32% crit damage? Does that mean this is like, for example, Topaz's new best in slot? Or just any summon user's new BIS ornament set then? Cause like holy shit, 48% crit damage is no fucking joke, man. Like Christ. Working at the moment because it's Monday where you are. Oof. Yep. Monday's below dick. But good luck at work, man. At least you're getting that bag. Unlike me. Unlike my broke ass. Not so much for Topaz, but it is for Genuine. Okay. I wonder why it's not so good on Topaz, though. Let me look up the Star Rail guide, actually. See if it's updated to include the new ornament set. So yeah, they did update it because on Genuine's entry, they recommend Banana Amusement Park as best in slot now. So, what do they consider Topaz's? No, even the Star Rail guide spreadsheet guide I'm looking at, they rank Duran and Banana Amusement Park as like equally roughly her new best ornament sets. What did Duran do again? I know I have it on like my AoE characters. Didn't it like give extra crit damage or something? Well, then what did it do again? When an ally uses a follow-up attack, gains 1 stack of merit, stacking up to 5 times. Each stack of merit increases damage dealt by wearer's follow-up attacks by 5%. And then when there are 5 stacks, increases wearer's crit damage by 25% as well. Okay, so it's giving her 25% extra damage and 25% extra crit damage. Okay, that's pretty good. And yeah, the extra damage buff will probably help Topaz out more than just a raw, what, like 48% crit damage. Probably. Okay. And I think my Topaz is still running Inert Salsodo. I'll consider giving her Duran then. Though that means I have to go back and fucking farm Duran set all over again. It will. Okay. So that's Lushaka and Banana Amusement Park. Scholar Lost and Erudition. Crit rate increased by 8%. Love to see it. And then damage dealt by skill and ultimate increased by 20%. That's really good. And after using ult, additionally increased damage dealt by next skill by 25%. Huh. Because, yeah, most, all Erudition, or at least AoE characters, should have, like, an AoE, or at least a splash damage, skill, so that makes a lot of sense. So, by that point, you're giving them, what, a total of, like, a potential of, like, 45% extra skill damage? That's a lot better than fucking the electric set at the very least, or the lightning set. Oh, your next, after using, what was it again? After using skill, their attack is increased by 20% or some bullshit like that. Honestly, lightning set should have been this from the very beginning, but oh well. Followed by Sakurdos's Relived Ordeal. What is this? Speed, another speed set. Increases speed by 6% when using skill or ultimate on one allied target. Increases abilities, target damage by crit damage. Increases the ability targets. Oh, as in whoever you're targeting. Crit damage by 18%, lasting for 2 turns. Can stack up to twice. When using skill. Oh, right. That makes sense then that you can double up on it. Because it's assuming that you use both your ult and your skill on one ally. Is it specifically only one allied target? So does that mean that AoE supports? This doesn't apply on AoE supports. I mean, this is very obviously a Sunday set. Like, let's be real here. And naturally, this is going to be Tingyun's new best in slot, of course. But is it specifically for single target buffers, or can this work on AoE buffers as well, or AoE supports as well? Because if it works on AoE healers, then like, yeah, you might as well just give this shit to all of your supports. But if it's just single target, then that kind of narrows down the list pretty well, or pretty by a lot, I should say. And it's yeah, it doesn't say that its effect like doesn't stack. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if you have like what 2 single target buffers, and if they're both running Sakurdos, yeah, you can basically quadruple up on its buff. I guess hyper carry teams are back in style then, huh? My original conjecture way back earlier this year when I was on the gacha cast with Tectone, and me saying that hyper carry teams are the way to go. I guess MiHoYo's really trying to bring back hyper carry teams back into vogue, huh? Only single target abilities? Okay, then this will be a very specific set then, yeah. So obviously Sunday, and then for 4-star Tingyun. This is gonna be a huge buff for 4-star Tingyan, then, would it not? It'll convince people to run her ass more often, like in the good old days last year. Because yeah, everything Tingyan does is on a single target. So yeah, both her ultimate and her skills. So perhaps we'll see Sunday and Tingyan hyper carry setups. Who else in Star Rail has full on single target buffs? I mean, Bronya does have a single target skill, but her ultimate doesn't count because her ultimate is AoE. So she doesn't count, unfortunately. It also works if a character has self buffs, like an install, like Claire's ultimate. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. Do you want to run Claire with 4-piece Sakurdos though? Because like if you don't run her with speed set, then the 2-piece speed, the 6% speed buff doesn't really matter on her. So I wonder how efficient it's really gonna be on Clara. But I guess it's hilarious that if a character has what is it? If a character has an install ultimate, then yeah, that technically counts. But yeah, I don't know if she still wants Sakurdos though, to be fair. But just something to consider for possible future needs. Yeah, that's true. Still a good point. Let's see. Should probably just take a look at harmony characters, or at the very least, abundance and harmony characters, to see what is it? Who could take this new Sakurdo set? Or not Sakurdo. Actually, yeah, Sakurdo. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, Bronya, Asta, no, because technically, yeah, her ultimate is an AoE, and then her team-wide attack buff is just a passive, so that doesn't count, or neither of them count. Bronya's skill counts, but not her ultimate, so she halfway works, or the set works halfway on her. Natasha, yeah, halfway, because her ultimate is an AoE heal, but her skill is single target, so again, another halfway. Link, same thing, single target skill, but AoE ultimate. Tingyan absolutely 100% works, because a single target ult and skill. So she'll definitely enjoy a nice little bump up in the tier list now. Now that we have Sakurdos. Luocha works halfway. Though, to be fair, Luocha does have an auto skill. And actually, that's not very good, because you want to control who you want to give it to. And, like, if he heals, like, a support or a utility character, that doesn't really matter too much. I actually wonder, does Sakurdos work on somebody like Luocha? Because Luocha has his auto heal, right? Whenever a character first gets their HP dip below at 50%, and he auto heals it, and it's on like a 1 or 2 turn cooldown, right? If he uses his skill manually on one character, and then he auto heals another character, does Sakurdos let him give the Sakurdos buff to both of them? Is that how that works? Because it says the game, it doesn't say that it has a cooldown. So like, and apparently if you run hyper carry with double supports, and both of your supports are running Sakurdos, and apparently you can quadruple up on the buff. Can Luocha like give the Sakurdos buff to multiple characters at the same time? Or like in quick succession? That'd be hilarious if you can. It's not going to be very useful, of course, but you know, it's funny. Not considered a skill. His wording says skill-like effect. Oh, okay. They really thought about that one, huh? So. I see what you did there, miHoYo. But yeah, it wouldn't really... It's obviously, it's not ideal on somebody like Luocha anyway, but it would have been funny if that's how it worked. Yukong, obviously not, because she's got an AoE skill, and her ultimate is DPS. Or it's a damaging ult. How does it work on Bailu? Because obviously her ult is AoE, but then her skill is single target, but it bounces. So, like, technically, you could think of Bailu's skill as, like, single target, right? Because it doesn't heal, like, 3 people all at once, right? It heals one. You select one character to give the guaranteed heal to first, and then it bounces to random characters. I wonder how that works. Again, not that it's very useful, because obviously you can only control it. You can only control who you're giving the buff to for one person. Whoever else it gives it to, you know, it's random. But I guess just something to think about. Hanya. Oh, Hanya should definitely enjoy this. She can definitely use the set, right? Because both her ult and her skill. Actually, no. Only her ultimate is single target on an ally. Her skill is like a damaging skill. That she doesn't put on her team. Okay, so Hanya is only halfway, unfortunately. If Hanya like also had a skill that buffed another single target, she'd also go way up in the Harmony standings too. But as it stands, I guess she can only use it halfway. Huo can't use it at all. Lingsha can't use it at all. Yeah, because everything she does is attack the enemy. Gallagher works halfway because single target heal. Ruin Mei doesn't work at all. Not that you'd want to give her another set besides Watchmaker, of course. Sparkle works halfway because single target skill. Robin doesn't work at all because everything about her is AoE. Sunday most likely should work on him because I know for a fact that he has a single target skill. And I assume his ultimate is single target as well. Yeah, one designated ally, yeah. So yeah, it should definitely work on him. It's designed for him, so why the hell not? And the Trailblazer. Yeah, the only 2 characters that Sakurdos works 100% on are Sunday and 4-star Robin, I think. Unless there's somebody else that I'm missing. Sunday and then, did I say Robin? I meant to say Tingyan. Yeah, Robin and Sunday. Keep saying Robin. Sunday and 4-star Tingyan. Yeah. Unless Nihility Tingyan can do something, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, it's because who is it? Proto Tingyan is Nihility. Let's see. Her skill is single target though, but I don't think her ultimate is. Yeah, deals fire damage equal to deals fire damage to all enemies. Yeah, so only works halfway on her. I wondered then if it's still worth using Sakurdos on supports, even if not their entire kit works with Sakurdos. I wonder if it's still mathematically worth it to run Sakurdos on, like, say, for example, Bronya, just to use it with her skill, because she's going to use her skill a lot of the time, most of the time anyway. So maybe it's still worth it to use on her. I don't know. Oops. Well, the crit damage buff lasts for 2 turns, so yeah, maybe it's still worth it, because as long as you keep spamming Bronya's skill, for example, on the same DPS constantly, then she guarantees that ally, that whichever DPS she's supporting has an infinite double stacked 18% crit damage buff, right? So like it's basic. Once you get her going, it's basically like she's giving them another 36% crit damage. Then again, on something like Braun, her ultimate already gives her team a lot of extra crit damage. So I don't know how much it would really help. It would really make a difference on her. So maybe another character, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah, Bronya and of course Sparkle now can still fully benefit from this. They just need like 2 turns to really get going. Whereas everybody else probably, can't quite do that. Robin in the head, well, she's quite pretty, so not gonna lie. Hey, I'll freely admit that back when we first got Robin, when Robin came out as a playable character, her ultimate song was stuck in my head for like a week straight. And not to mention the ending song that she sings in the final battle against Sunday, against Boss Sunday, is legitimately fucking cinema. So, hey man, you got me. Caught. They added Sakurdos as an option for Bronya, Hanabi, and Tingy. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because those are our supports that actually can use Sakurdos to their fullest extent. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I actually wonder how difficult it is, or how easy it is for Tingyun to double up on her on Sakuros, because her skill is single target, yeah, but it lasts for 3 turns, which means that you would need to rely on her getting her ultimate. Like, yeah, how does that work exactly? Like, you definitely need to give Tingyun like an ER what is it? An ER both an ER rope and like an ER ornament set, maybe, so that way she can get her ultimate fast enough in order to double up on Sakurdos's crit damage buff. Yeah, how does that work actually? Now that I think about it, huh? Huh. Then yeah, maybe for Sparkle, because technically speaking, my own Sparkle doesn't even have a full 4-piece or not even a double 2-piece setup. I think one of her pieces is like an off piece that just happened to roll really well. So yeah, I guess I'll try farming this new Sakurdo set to finally give Sparkle a proper full 4-piece set, I guess. Because you might as well at this point. But yeah, hey, maybe the next stream I do will do like a Star Rail cavern grind stream, because I've got a ton of fuel that I gotta use in Star Rail that I've just been like hoarding from all the battle passes and whatnot, because I haven't really had a need to like use them at all. So hey, perhaps we will perhaps the next time I stream Star Rail, once we're done with the fucking 2.6 story, that is. And who knows how long that'll take. Yeah, we'll go. I'll just do like a grind stream where I just grind out the new relic sets. You're gonna make a prediction for Sunday's kit. If they buff the energy regen of his ult, they'll probably add the same caveat as a skill not making it grant energy to Harmony units. Opinions? Let me look up Sunday's shit real quick. If they buff the energy regen of his ult, what does his ult do again? Regenerates. Oh, you mean his charge? The amount of charge he gives? Regens 20% of max energy for for a target ally, and then turns that target. Blah blah blah. If they buff the ER regen of his ult, why do you think they're gonna buff it? That's pretty strong, considering he's giving both charge and extra crit damage that scales off of his own crit damage. But you're saying that if they buff it, they'll probably add the same caveat as a skill, making it not grant the energy to Harmony units. Oh, I see. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, because his skill specifically says you can't use it, or if you use it on other Harmony characters, he can't immediately pull up their turn like he usually would on other characters. Okay. They certainly thought about that one. But then again, I don't know why they would discourage you from doing that, because like, why would you even use Sunday's Well, I guess in some situations you'd still want to use Sunday's uh, advanced action thingy on non-DPS because you have to do that sometimes with Bronya in order to like pull up a character whose ability or like skill you really need in order to save yourself from getting fucked by an enemy attack or something. Yeah, I've done that before a couple times. So like, yeah. I actually don't really like that. That they're putting that restriction on Sunday. Like, why? Why bother giving him that sort of restriction? I sure hope there's a fucking lore reason as to why he can't do that. Because if it's purely gameplay, then I don't know. I disagree with that design choice. Because like you're already paying so much. You're already paying so much for the ability to pull up like your other Harmony characters using Sunday's skill, right? Because the opportunity cost is massive. Because you're missing out on maintaining your DPS's 2-turn damage buff, right? I mean, they'll still have 1 damage buff stack, I assume. I assume you can stack it. But yeah, like the moment Sunday doesn't use his skill on your DPS, excuse me, they lose out on the double stack damage buff. Actually, can it stack? That'd be pretty crazy if it could stack. Wow, what's the level at level 10? Or what's the effect at level 10? 40. Yeah, that's still a lot of fucking damage. 40, and it double stacks on double stacks on summon users. And it's for 2 turns. Yeah, does it stack? It'd be pretty crazy if Sunday could maintain a 160% damage buff for summon users specifically. Holy shit. Lore reason? Okay, at least there's a fucking lore reason. Gotcha. If it were just gameplay, then yeah, that'd be pretty shitty. But yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Because get fucked Sunday, being forced to be part of the path that you don't want to be in. Get fucked. But yeah, I can see that, Zara. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because Mihoyo might, if they buff his ultimate, then yeah, they might, as a trade-off, make it so that he can't use it on Harmony characters, or at least if he does, then he can't give charge to his fellow Harmony support, whoever he's got. Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah, if they buff his energy recharge or his refund, or just his charge mechanic, to like 30% or something. He's not Zhongli, he won't have order. I see what you did there. Good one, Hannah. That got a laugh out of me. I see what you did there. Did you read Fugu's kit? Or Fugwe? I don't know how to say her name. I'm just gonna call her Proto Tingan. Let's see. I did read it, but I forgot about it. So let me read it again. Skill grants Foxian Prayer to one designated ally, causes this unit to enter storage, Torrid Scorch state, lasting for 3 turns, just like 4-star Tingyan. Duration of state reduced by 1 at start of each of her turn, right, as usual. Allied target with Foxian Prayer increases their break effect by 50%. Okay, so as we thought, super break support / a utility. Every time after they attack, Proto Tingyan has a 100% base chance to reduce the attacked enemy target's defense by 23%. So she simultaneously increases the character's super break DPS's BE by 50% at level 15. That is what is that level 10? Still 40%. Still really good. And 100% base chance to reduce whoever they target. The defense of whoever they target by 18%, lasting for 2 turns. Does that reduce the defense before or after? Or well, it specifically says after. Okay, so it doesn't apply the first time, but it will the second time. I guess just to be fair, would have been crazy if it applied that defense to debuff before. And while she's got her skill active, she can't use her skill again, and her basic attack is enhanced. Okay, that's really good. As a trade-off, you can't use her skill. I mean, why would you? So just a straight buff, and she gets an enhanced basic. Cool. What does her enhanced basic do again? Gotta refresh the page. I think her enhanced basic is called Fiery Caress. Yeah. Deals fire damage equal to her attack to one designated enemy, and it becomes splash damage. Okay. Does it do anything? Does it do anything else? No. Just turns it into a splash damage basic with the better what is it? Weakness break, obviously. Actually, no. Technically, it doesn't have better weakness break. It just deals a little bit of weakness break to its splash damage characters or splash damage enemies. Okay. So, I'm liking what I'm looking at so far. That's for sure. Let's see what else. Her ultimate deals fire damage, AoE ultimate, just like Lingsha. Deals fire damage equal to her, that scales off her attack, naturally, to all enemies. This ult ignores weakness type, so once again, more global resist, or global elemental pierce. To reduce toughness to all enemies. Trigger fire weakness break effect when enemies become weakness broken this way. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of the perk of her ultimate. Just goes through just goes through all elements. And then while her talent is while Proto Tingya is on the field, enemy targets will get afflicted with exo toughness. And she just gets this, or this just happens because it's a passive. Defaulting to an exo toughness exo toughness value equal to 50% of a respective max toughness. What is exo toughness again? I forgot what that does. Is that the like the multi toughness bar that we're seeing some enemies have? I don't even know how that mechanic even works. Not that I have to really worry about it at all these days, or worry about it at all lately, or yet I should say. And when she's on the field and after weakness broken, enemy targets are attacked by allies, converts the toughness reduction that this attack would have done into additional super break damage. And any ally can trigger this? Damn, alright. So, does that give her like an HMC-like role then? Because like HMC allows her team to start doing super break damage with her ultimate, right? When she pops her ult for like what, 3 turns? But you're telling me that Proto Tingyan just has it, and it's technically always active because it's a passive? All right. It's not as strong, but yeah, same idea. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Yeah, it makes sense because HMC's super break abilities are stronger, but at the cost of you have to get her ultimate first. Which, I mean, to be fair, once she gets going, it's not that hard to get her. It's not hard to maintain her ultimate, or at least it shouldn't be. Whereas Tingyan, it's always on, but at the cost of not being as good. Okay, then yeah, I can settle for that then. There's a clear trade-off here, so that's fine. And lastly, her technique inflicts daze on enemies in a certain area, lasting for 10 seconds. Enemies won't attack allies while dazed, and after entering, or when you get into a fight after attacking dazed enemies, Proto Tingyun's action advanced by 40% with a 100% base chance to inflict enemy targets with the same debuff as their skill does. Okay, usual shit. Okay. And then bonus ability number 1: after unit targets or after allied targets break. After allied, whoever she uses her skill on, I think, is what it's trying to say. Break enemy weaknesses. Additionally, delays their action by 15%. That's very good. You'd love to see that. EHR. Why does Tingyun want EHR? Oh, right, because she can debuff enemy defenses. Right, gotcha. And it's a base chance, so yeah, she can affect. EHR actually matters on her to help her against like enemy boss effect reses. Okay. I wonder if there's any other debuff that she gives to enemies actually, because I think that's her only debuff so far. Just the defense debuff on her skill. Hopefully maybe one of her bonus abilities gives her another debuff somewhere. Let's see. Second bonus ability increases units break effect by another 30%. After using skill for the first time, immediately recovers 1 skill point. I guess the extra B is nice. I'm assuming the skill point recovery only works the first time. The first time that you go into a fight, and it doesn't work anywhere else or anytime afterwards. So that's unfortunate. I'd like to see it on like just have like a 3-turn cooldown or something. That'd be a lot better. And then bonus ability 3: when enemy target's weakness gets broken, increases all allies' break effect by 15%. That can stack up to twice. Okay, so it just gives her team an extra 30% BE potentially. Okay. Yeah, I guess EHR is nice, but I would have liked Proto Tingyun to get like another debuff somewhere, because the only debuff I'm seeing so far is just her defense debuff on her skill, and even then it's not a direct defense debuff. Like you have to first use a skill on an ally, and then the ally has to hit an enemy, and then they'll trigger the defense debuff. And it doesn't even trigger before the ally does damage. It only triggers afterwards. So it's gonna be like a full ass turn, a full ass turn before they can you can actually use the defense debuff. Wouldn't be surprised they give her like a weakness break efficiency debuff. Huh. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Maybe I'm gonna check her Eidolons actually. Maybe she gets something on her Eidolons. E1, target ally with her skill increases their weakness break efficiency by 50%. That's very good. Holy crap. E2, when enemy's weakness gets broken, when you break an enemy, Proto Tingyun regens 5 energy immediately, so better energy gain. And after she uses her ult, advances. Wow, she has a built-in DDD. How strong is DDD at like various refinement levels? Actually, I'm actually very curious about this. Harmony light cones. Let me do some research. Where is DDD? At let's see. At R1, it's not R1, S1 technically. It's 16%, and at S5 it's 25. She gets a built-in S5 DDD at E2. Wow. Okay. That's a fucking thing now. All right. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I reading? More specifically. Okay. Yeah, just give her a free S5 DDD, why don't you? And then after every attack used by E4, after every attack used by an ally that has her skill active, Proto Tingyun has a 100% base chance to increase the damage taken by the attacked enemy target by 15%, lasting for 2 turns. After every attack used by... Yeah, so there's another debuff right there. Yeah, that's her second debuff. So her E4 has another debuff that she can use to make EHR more important. It kind of sucks that you have to go all the way to fucking E4 to give her a second debuff. I kind of wish that were her like E1 instead. But whatever, she at least has another debuff that she can use. It's just paywalled by her E4. But hey, I'm assuming that shit can stack because it lasts for 2 turns, right? Maybe it can, maybe it doesn't, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. But I mean, at least she has the second debuff there. And then finally, E6, her weakness break efficiency increases by 50%. Her own weakness break efficiency increases by 50%. When there's an ally that has her skill active, all allies are considered having her skill active. What the fuck am I reading? So basically, her skill becomes AoE. So you can run Sakurdos on technically you can run Sakurdos on Tingyan, and it still works, even though her skill is now functionally AoE. What the fuck am I reading? Let me try to mentally dissect that. So if Proto Tingyan uses her skill, but at E6 the game now considers her skill as an AoE, a functional AoE, even though technically it's still only a single target. What the fuck does that mean? Like, this is such a huge fucking domino effect. I would think. So if her skill is AoE, this means that if her skill is now AoE, then this means that her entire team gets 50% increased break effect. Well, at 40% at level 10. Well, I mean, if you're at what, E4 or E6, then technically it's at level 12. So everybody on your team gets at least 44% increased break effect. And then everybody on your team, when they hit an enemy, everyone can put her defense debuff on an enemy, whoever they hit, for 2 turns. I'm assuming that stacks. Oh, and her E4 should get affected by that too, I would assume. And I think there was like a bonus ability that had something to do with her skill as well, or something like that. After using skill for the first time, no, that doesn't count. When enemy, none of her bonus abilities have anything to do directly with their skill. It's just, it just affects her skill itself, and then her E4, I would assume. Still, that's fucking crazy if that's how, if the way I think it works, or if it works the way I think it does. Like, wow, that is such a huge fucking snowball, man. There has to be caps on how many times your team can slap the damage taken debuff on her E4, and then the straight defense debuff on her skill. There has to be a cap, because if there's no cap, then what does that mean? If your entire team attacks enemies, right, for 2 turns straight, well, what does that mean? At max level, at like level 12, assuming that normally at E6, what characters get plus 2 levels to their ultimates and skills or whatever, right? So it would have level 12 scaling, and at level 12, Proto Tingyan's defense debuff scales up to 44% for BE, and then 20% for a defense debuff. Yeah, there has to be a cap. No way they let this shit stack. Yeah, I don't think it does, because that'd be way too fucking crazy. Because if it could stack, you're talking about putting like 160% defense debuff onto enemies, and like and another, what was her E4 again? How much? What was the value on her E4? 15%. So another 15% increased. What is it? A damage taken increase. Debuff, I should say. And what? That's 15 times 4, 60 times 2, 120. Yeah, that's way too much. That would break the game. Or, you know, I say break the game, but you know, that'd be real nice for what, like fucking max difficulty sim universe or some shit like that, or divergent universe, I should say. But no way MiHoYo is gonna let that slide. So yeah, it has to have a cap. I would like to see like how many times, like what the stack limit is. Because no way there's no cap on this. Ow. What's your overall favorite game of all time, any genre? I have like a small group of games that I would consider to be my all-time favorites, mainly because I actually played them a whole bunch. So I don't really have like one all-time favorite game. I mentioned this. I talked about this before on stream, recently, but I'm the type of dude who doesn't play a whole lot of different games, unless it comes to gacha, of course, for whatever reason. But before gacha games, anyway, I was never the type of person to like go out of his way to go play like a whole bunch of different games. Like, I'm not a variety gamer by any stretch of the imagination. Like, I have a couple games that I really, really like, and if I decide I really like a game, I'm going to play it autistically. Until eventually I either get tired of it or something else grabs my attention. So because of that, it's hard for me to say if I have like a favorite game or not. The best answer that I can give you is that I have like a small group of games that I have autistically played and have like a bunch of hours on. So I guess a couple examples would be like Combat Arms back in the day, Call of Duty, I guess. I guess that technically counts. Black Ops 2 specifically, though, if you want a specific title. Black Ops 2 is my favorite Call of Duty title of all time. I have the most hours on that game. The absolute GOAT Call of Duty, in my opinion. What else? Sengoku Rants, which is a visual novel. I guess FGO with how long I've been playing that fucking piece of shit. What else? 7 Days to Die. Yeah, I think that's about it. Oh no, Dirty Bomb as well. Before the devs cut their support for the game. Maybe there's still some Dirty Bomb servers up even today, but there's certainly not a lot of them. So that's my answer. Much prefer Blops 1. Blops 1 was still good. I enjoyed it. I played a lot of Black Ops 1. I will say Black Ops 1 probably has my second favorite storyline of all time. Is Blops 6 on PS4? I don't know. Is it? Okay, that's good. It's good that Activision still hasn't forgotten about previous gen consoles. Dirty Bomb was one of your favorite FPS shooters? Yeah, man. I love Dirty Bomb. Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It had great movement. The game greatly rewarded aim, right? Because you have to go for headshots. Because body shots just won't do it. Even against like the really squishy mercs, you wanted to go for headshots anyway. Because, you know, 1 or 2 good headshots are dead. As opposed to, like 5 or 6 body shots. So, yeah. And, like, most of the operators had really fun abilities. I mean, the reason why I love Dirty Bomb is that the medics in that game were actually really fucking strong. My favorite character, merc in Dirty Bomb was Aura. Run around with her healing station and then just fucking blast people in the face with her shotgun, based her Mossberg shotgun or whatever. Honestly, that shotgun was really broken. That shotgun was super fucking strong for no reason. Like, it was like noticeably better than the other shotguns. How much is it? It's $70. Yeah, they've been pricing Call of Duties these days at 70. Unfortunately, I forget when the last time, when the last like $60 Call of Duty was. But yeah, it's been $70 for a while now. At least for the past like several COD titles. So for the last couple of years, they be trying to make 70 a new normal. I mean, I understand why, but yeah, that's gonna fucking blow dick. Yeah, it's not just COD. Yeah, other AAA games have been trying to push the whole $70 price tag. So, thank God I don't really care for most AAA games. Do you know this Naruto online game made by Oasis Chinese dev? It was a browser game, still is, but now has a mini client. It's the most pay-to-win game of all time. And it's a Chinese game. Why am I not fucking surprised? Excuse me. But yeah, I think Zara, you were the one who asked me about my thoughts on Proto Tingyun, right? She seems cool, man. I'm looking forward to her. If she's basically like a side grade who is it? A side grade HMC, or like basically our second HMC sort of, then yeah, I'm down with it. Yeah, I'm hella down with it, man. My only gripe would be that I don't like the fact that the only debuff that Tingyun has before her E4 is her defense debuff, and that's it. Like, considering the fact that she's supposed to be a Nihility character, like, you'd expect her to have, like, at least 2 debuffs. I think 2 debuffs is good enough. But, like, only one is, Here's Big Daddy. Like, her only having 1 debuff kind of blows. I'm gonna be real. Oh right, the juice box is blocking the way. I was like, why can't I put the sliders down in the middle? It would look better that way. With the current state of AAA games, gacha is preferable. Honestly, yeah, yeah. Just another reason why people, more and more people are slowly drifting over to playing gacha games. Yeah, you get the AAA quality of, or the perceived AAA production quality, but for free. Technically for free, and then you can choose if you want to spend money on the game or not for like extra characters or whatever, but you certainly don't have to, assuming the gacha game you're playing is good. But yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Like, no fucking wonder. Wow, that was pretty easy. Big Daddy's plate is full already. Let's see if we can give out the rest of the food to other people. Let's see. Oh, we just have fish left over. I actually don't know if I can fit the fish anywhere, unfortunately. Could probably fit the fish over here. Here you go. Have some more fish. Hope they buffer. You want to replace both HMC and Roadman? I don't quite agree, Zara. I think not just Proto Tingyun, I think any character replacing the job of 2 characters at once is a little bit much. Like, I get like new characters coming out and they replace, or they like do the job of 1 character better than they do. That's fine. Like, that's just natural. But 2 characters at the same time? I don't know, man. I'm not comfortable with that. Because that's like way too much power creep in one go. So I don't know, man. I'd have to disagree. I certainly don't want them to go down that path. Like, have her replace one character, not two. Or I should say, not replace, but have her do the job of one character, not two. But I suppose with her current kit, she kind of already does do the job of both Ruin Mei and and HMC, because but you have to pay for it, I think, right? Because her E1 is what increases their weakness break efficiency. Yeah, by 50%. Yeah, because she doesn't have that as her base kit. She only gets it at E1. So I suppose if you pay for more copies of Proto Tingyan, then yeah, technically she starts doing both Ruin Mei's job and HMC's job. But even still, even knowing that, I still stand by my opinion. I don't quite agree with that, with you know how that works out. But oh well. What do you rate Black Ops 6 from 1 to 10? Too early to tell, Naruto. Too early to tell. I will say I am quite enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot better than I did, like, say, the original Modern Warfare 1. To be honest with you, I haven't played, I haven't played any Call of Duty multiplayer ever since, like, seriously, ever since, say, Black Ops 4. Yeah. Black Ops, before Blop 6, Black Ops 4 was the last Call of Duty that I had any like strong feelings for, and wanted to like actually play on a regular basis. I did enjoy Modern Warfare 3 though. To be fair, I did enjoy Modern Warfare 3 for multiplayer, not story, obviously. But I did enjoy the multiplayer for Modern Warfare 3 for what it was worth. But it didn't obviously it didn't captivate me. It didn't capture me like the old Call of Duties did. But Black Ops 6 seems to be doing something right, because I do want to play it. I actually do want to play it. Even if, obviously, my desire to play Call of Duty grind COD back in the day is not quite the same. No thanks to gacha games. But, hey, it's a lot. It tells a lot that Black Ops 6 actually managed to, kind of rekindle my old school COD grind mentality. Even if it's not quite to the same levels, the fact that it managed to do that at all is a good sign. So, so far it's looking pretty good. You'd have to give me a month of me grinding Blop 6 though, in order for me to give it a preliminary score. But, for now, just know that I am enjoying Black Ops 6. Obviously it's got its problems. It's not perfect, but hey. I'm enjoying it, and that's all that matters. Oh, are we giving are we serving Caesar this time? Let's give her all the good food. Beef Wellington. She wants a lot of taste, so pudding. Give her 2 drinks. Drinks on the house. Come on, there we go. I don't know if there's a food item that gives us both 2 and 1. Probably not. We're gonna have to give her something that's a little bit more efficient. Need to be like this, and then we need 2-1. 2-1. Oh no, we gotta select this. I didn't even realize we had this new food item. What is this? Ooh, this one looks good. A barbecue rib set with pickles or cucumbers, whatever that is. Some sauce, some barbecue sauce, I assume. Sausages. What are these? I guess they're potato wedges. Potato wedges with, I assume gravy. And then I'm assuming those. I guess those are kind of what, donut balls or something, with a mashed potato spread, because it has the same texture as the mashed potato dish, like this one, or similar texture anyway. Oh, it's good, man. It even has a crown on it. Cute. Man, this one gives 4 taste. Hot damn. We'll give her the beef Wellington anyway. Ha 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 ha. And 2 drinks, 3 drinks, a salad, the cactus salad, and 2 omega meat dishes. Hell yeah. I like what Caesar's having. 3 drinks. Someone needs to replicate a remake or do these dishes. I'm sure there will be people who do that. Yeah, because there are dedicated like TikTok and YouTube channels out there who go out of their way to make Genshin dishes. So like for sure they're gonna try. I fully expect them to take a look at this event in Zenless and then try doing the same thing for Zenless as well. I mean, hell, these should be a lot easier to make because these are obviously, like, actual real dishes. Like, the only thing that they probably have trouble with is maybe the scorpion fried rice, because, like, where the fuck are you? I mean, I'm sure you can, like, go onto Amazon or some shit, go online and, like, order a fucking scorpion, like an edible scorpion, you know, with their tails and their fangs removed or whatever, or their claws removed and their stingers removed, so that it's safe to eat them. But yeah, like, these should be a lot easier to make compared to Genshin dishes, because Genshin dishes, a lot of them are, like, very, you know, like, fantastical in nature, whereas this one is a lot more, you know, realistic, to say the word. Sausages. Let's see, sausages, what else can we give her? It'd be amazing if we could give her the pizza set, but unfortunately we can't do that. Let's see. Yeah, I think we have to give her the sausage set. I don't know what else we can give her though. Maybe the fish set, and then I guess the mashed potato set. Yeah, that works. And then give her a 3rd drink. These girls are thirsty. And we'll give this girl the rest. Salad, fish. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. But yeah, these dishes look real fucking good. Let me tell you what. Would I recommend Blop 6? Yeah. I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. Multiplayer's fun, though it still has... I've run into a couple of bugs so far, so that's not a good look. Hopefully, Treyarch fixes those. But besides those, I've been enjoying multiplayer. I don't know how good the story is. You know, the game's only been out for a week, so I don't know how many people have played through the campaign yet. I haven't been hearing shit like what happened with Modern Warfare 3's campaign, where everyone basically unanimously agreed that Modern Warfare 3's story was utter dog shit. And so far, considering I haven't seen people on Twitter bitching about how bad Black Ops 6 story is, I'm assuming it's alright. Though I haven't heard anyone, like, gush over it either, so... Like, maybe I'll play it myself just to see how it is. I would like to play Cold War's campaign first, though. Because I know that a lot of characters from Cold War make it over into Black Ops 6's story. Like, Adler comes back, but he's just a lot older and shit. Obviously, Mason comes back as well. So, if I'm going to play Black Ops 6's story, I'd like to play Cold War first, just to get the whole story. But Treyarch usually does a pretty good job in their campaigns. So I trust them to have made Black Ops 6's story pretty good too. Or at least, you know, decent. And then finally there's zombies. So, and they brought zombies back to being round-based and, you know, Easter eggs and all that, so... Scorpion fried rice, you say? As a Vietnamese? The spawns in Black Ops 6 are fucking heinous. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But oh well, I've gotten used to shitty ass fucking spawns in Call of Duty. It wouldn't be a COD game without a horrendously atrocious spawns. That's just kind of what I've come to expect. I think all the Call of Duty studios have kind of given up on trying to like meaningfully balance the spawns in any of the new COD games. Like realistically, I think the only way you can like actually put some semblance of balance or like fairness to the spawns is by making every map in a Call of Duty your traditional like three lane map, right? But obviously, you know, those kinds of maps would get real boring real fast if every single map was like that. Isn't there already like a Teyvat cooking book? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. With what, Genshin being out for 4 years already? Oh yeah, for sure. Hey Ramilia, Blob 6 campaign, from what you've seen so far, has kind of been mid, but the characters are good at least? Okay. With people running all over the place? Yeah, exactly. With the and with like the Omni movement or whatever the fuck Treyarch calls it. With people fucking sliding and dolphin diving all over the fucking place in any direction they want. Console players fucking sliding and fucking aim assisting you through walls and shit. Yeah, fuck no. Spawn balance? What spawn balance? Wonder how Deadlock's going. I'm sure it's going strong, man. I still see people play it consistently. Like, Deadlock seems to have captured, like, a very strong, like, niche audience that play that game, like, quite religiously. Like, the people who enjoy Deadlock like it a lot, from what I can tell. So, I think Deadlock's still going pretty strong, man. I mean, isn't Deadlock another Steam game? Or made by, Valve? So, I mean, hey, you know. And I believe it's free to play, so you know, can't beat free to play. Isn't there a waifu for? Yeah, I know what game you're talking about. The name's not coming to me right now. But yeah, there's like a waifu Fortnite, an anime Fortnite game, or anime battle royale shooter. That had a beta recently. Yeah, I think I saw streamers like getting sponsored to play it. Was it Korean? I actually don't know if it was Korean or not. I'm assuming it's Chinese. But if it's Korean, then that's interesting. Time to watch it become pay to win over the next couple of years. Alright, getting closer and closer to finishing this event. Oh, cool! I'm actually done with all of the food stuff. Now we just gotta go run around and finish the last couple of tasks, I assume. Streetnova was not the Fortnite. That was not the anime Fortnite game. It's more anime Valorant, even though Valorant itself is already pretty anime. I guess you could call Valorant like Western anime, Counter-Strike. Whereas Streetnova is like Eastern anime, just full-blown anime Counter-Strike, kind of. I don't know if it's fair for me to compare it to fucking Counter-Strike. Probably not, to be honest. But no, Streetnova is not the game I'm thinking of. The anime Fortnite, the Weeb Fortnite, goes by a different name. How excited am I for GTA 6? Not really. I've never played any of the GTA games, and I've never had a desire to play any of the GTA games either. Like, I don't mind watching other people play it. Honestly, the main reason why I'm personally excited for GTA 6, if at all, is so that people can eventually mod GTA 6 and make GTA 6 RP servers, right? Because I was there to experience like the rise of GTA 5 RP servers. right? With like No Pixel and other smaller servers, where like a bunch of different variety streamers joined in and played throughout various phases of GTRP. So, like, honestly, that's the thing I care about the most when it comes to GTA 6. Excuse me. Project Mugen's been radio silent for a while. Yeah, I'm hoping that yeah, I'm the same way. I'm hoping that they're still working on the game, and you know, and I hope they give us some kind of update on the progress of the game before the end of the year, because it has been a year and a half since they've like announced anything new. But we shall see. The Cheesetopia countertop? This one? Yeah. The RP servers there. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. It wasn't because of streamers that it came around. I knew RP servers have always been have been a thing for a long time, but like yeah, it exploded in popularity once like the streamers started to get like the big streamers started getting into it. Have you seen the Hollow Girls play GTRP? Yes, I did. I watched every single day of it. Yes, ma'am. Why, in fact, I did watch I did watch all of the Hollow GTA streams. Ask Misha what happened. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, over here. Maybe you're too zoomer brained, but GTRP is too slow. Well, yeah. Honestly, maybe if you watch, I don't know if you watched the Hollow GTA week, GTA RP week. Honestly, that would probably be more up your alley, Zara, because when the Hollow Girls were playing GTRP during that 1 week, like a month ago or so, however long it's been. Yeah, like you had shit constantly happening all over the goddamn place. And like most of the girls playing were streaming as well. So like you had no shortage of like, why the fuck is this dog speaking in Morse code? Or Morse code or whatever the fuck this is. So yeah, like you could jump around from stream to stream to wherever you felt like there was action going on, and usually there was. Like some shenanigans was happening on like somewhere on the server, on like someone's stream at all times. So like that week was like perfect for zoomer brain content. But for like regular GTRP, like the one the kind of stuff you'd find on Twitch, on like the bigger GTRP servers like NoPixel, and like I think the new one that streamers are playing on is called Prodigy. Prodigy RP 2.0 or some shit. Yeah, those are naturally going to be slower, yeah, because those are longer-term roleplay servers. Where, like, you know, people try to build up storylines and relationships with other characters, yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, like, those kinds of those RP servers are just naturally going to take longer to get going in order for, like interesting stuff to happen. I guess if you wanted, like, instant action, like, instant gratification, you can go watch, like a streamer who plays, like a criminal character, like Lord Kevin. I'm pretty sure Lord Kevin plays a crim on any server he plays on. What was his character's name again? Mr. K? Yeah, I think it's Mr. K. And he plays like this old, like, older age, like, Asian dude with a hilarious a hilariously stereotyped Chinese accent or something. And he and his gang always get up to, like, criminal shenanigans and shit. Like, you maybe watch him. He always tries, like, doing something cool every stream. Like, you know, criminal shit. But for most other players who aren't crim, or, like, for most other people who aren't crims, yeah, it takes a while for them to get going. But I would argue the payoffs for their storylines are much more satisfying. Because it takes a lot longer to... It has a lot more build-up, and it takes more time to get there. But, you know, different content for different people. You see some of the Niji Sanji boys on GTRP and NoPixel, and some of the girls as well, I would assume. I'm actually kind of surprised they even let Niji Sanji even let their EN talents join a fucking like a big name Western RP server. I'm actually very surprised they even let that happen. Kind of wonder what brought that on. Even some of the hollow stars got into NoPixel. That's very surprising. Yeah. That doesn't sound like a very cover thing to do. Allowing their talents to go join like an RP server that they can't control. I guess it's because it's their EN talent, so it's like whatever. I guess they don't care that much. They certainly wouldn't let one of their JP talents just join a random ass RP server, even if it was like well known. So yeah, I'm assuming it's only because they're EN. So it's like, okay, whatever. Like, do whatever you want, I guess. It's been a while since anyone been on there, though. I mean, the fact that they even were allowed to be on there is kind of the most important thing. Whether or not they've been on there recently is a little irrelevant. I mean, I guess maybe you can maybe speculate that maybe Cover changed their mind since then, but the fact that they even let it happen in the first place is telling, at least to me. Hollow Stars seems more lax on. Well, yeah, naturally. They have less eyes on them because they're not as popular as the girls. So yeah, obviously they can get away with more shit. Or at least that's what I would expect, but you know. It is still Cover and Hollow management, so you never really know. Wish they were more popular. I mean, blame Cover, man. Blame Cover and Hollow management. They could do so much more for them, but they choose not to for whatever fucking reason. I mean, I know that I'm aware that guys like Gerard, is his name Gerard, are doing pretty fucking well, all things considered. Like anytime one of his streams pops up on my YouTube recommended, I always see him floating like 1,000 viewers or so, and that's pretty fucking good for a Hollow Star. So I'm happy to see that at least. But I mean, yeah, they could be doing so much better, but for whatever reason, cover / hollow management doesn't do shit or doesn't do more for them. At least that's the sense that I get. Maybe things aren't actually that way. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the situation much. But yeah, I am aware Betel is very popular actually. Yeah, Betel has really hit it off pretty fucking good. So kudos to him. Alright, nice. I've got Piper fully maxed out now. Yay! Have you seen Caesar's original concept? Yes, I did. Or at least I think I have. But yeah, what you described her as, or what you described her original outfit as, or her original design as, sounds familiar, yeah. Taking a photo of an exterior? Okay. So, something like this. Exterior? It says exterior. I'm outside. What the fuck? Well, just facing outside? What the fuck do they want me to take a picture of? I don't quite understand what the fuck it's asking me to take a picture of. Take a photo of the exterior of Cheesetopia. Yeah, what the? Do I just need to stand? Do I need to go outside but just stand closer? Is that what they want me to do? What on earth are they? Oh no, I just got the target spotted. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, you just need to be close, I guess. Common moment when a dog starts speaking Morse code to you. Yeah, you know, we go through it every other day, you know. Light work. The Weeb Fortnite game is called Fate Trigger, the Nobita. Okay, sort of sounds familiar, but yeah, I'll take your word for it. Are collaborations ever backed by any chance, like 2B and both PGR and Nikkei? Here's the thing, unfortunately, Nix. The vast majority of gacha games that do collabs, unfortunately, why the fuck did Megalodon get banned on stream? What the fuck? What the hell did Twitch ban her for this time? Twitch ain't beating the VTuber hatred allegations. Megalodon got banned. Yeah, because she was doing her 2.0 reveal stream today, and she got banned mid-stream. I'm pretty sure, because I had her stream on my second monitor to my right, and then I look over and I'm like, why is Megalodon's stream frozen? And her chat's not even working. At first I thought it was my web browser, my Opera browser, not functioning properly, because sometimes it can fuck up if it's been running for long enough, like enough memory leaks and shit. But then I noticed, wait a minute, her icon is also like a generic like Twitch profile icon. I was like, oh no, did it get her? And I refreshed the stream, and sure enough, this channel is temporarily unavailable due to a community guideline violation, bullshit like that. So yeah, I expect the Twitch ban tracking account on Twitter to report her channel as banned. For what? I don't fucking know. Go ask Twitch. Twitch has been fucking trigger happy and banning all sorts of VTubers these days. I don't fucking know. Go ask them. Oh, and while you're at it, ask them why they don't also ban all those fucking whores on the IRL channel or on the IRL section. Insert arbitrary Twitch mod. Like I can think of it as one of three things going on. One, like Twitch, like some Twitch mod seem like a very specific violation of like community guideline because maybe a VTuber is showing a little bit too much titty. Or like a little bit too much cleavage. Oh, your hips are like a 2 pixels of your hip is showing are showing. Okay, ban. So that's number one. Number two is like a whole bunch of a whole bunch of VTuber antis are getting together, like this anti-VTuber cabal that we don't know about, running around ruining VTuber streams and getting them banned by like mass reporting, right? Because I'm sure you can abuse like the report system by just flooding Twitch with a whole bunch of reports. I'm pretty sure that's a possible way to get a channel immediately banned because the system's like, oh, this channel's getting a whole bunch of reports, auto ban. So, I think I said 3, but I can only think of 2 right now. I either forgot about the third one. I just somehow had 3 in my head. But those are the 2 that I can think of right now. Or actually, no, I do remember the third one. 3, yeah, Twitch mod is watching, and there's just a Twitch mod who just really fucking hates VTubers for some reason, which is obviously kind of what most people are thinking on at least on Twitter. Based? What based? You think hating VTubers is based? If you think that way, then get the fuck out of my channel. We stand VTubers in this household. If you don't like VTubers, go fuck yourself. What a coincidence, VTubers getting banned during their birthday and model update streams. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, you just think what I said was based. Okay, my bad. Sorry for jumping the gun. My bad. I'll take a step back. But yeah, like fuck Twitch, basically. How's it going? Hey, yes, it's me. How's it going, man? I'm doing all right. Just enjoying my Sunday. And finishing up on this Z3 event, which I've taken like 3 separate streams to do because I keep yapping away with chat. So I'm trying my best to actually finish this event by today. Should have said that from the start. Yeah, but you know it's Twitch chat. Yeah, finish. Good joke. Someone at Twitch just really fucking hates VTubers and loves e-girls? Yeah. They're probably just salty that VTubers are being more well received than cam girls are or some shit. Can't wait to flex your Arknights account. Hopefully you have Imager links ready for me, Remilia, that I can take a look at. Because obviously, I don't know how else I'm going to look at your Arknights account. Actually, can't you? I know that streamers like what was his name, Kilston, have done viewer polls before. So maybe I can we can set up something where I can access your account from my end or something like that. I don't usually like doing that, but if that's easier than like having you make like Imager links or whatever, then I suppose I'll have to consider it. Gotta go, Malice. Or you gotta go. All right, Malice. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Have a good one. See y'all soon. Okay. See you soon. Isn't this the Lever Boo or the same model that they use for Lever Boo? You ready for Walter? Yes, or at least I hope so. You're just gonna be lurking for a bit. All right. Have fun with the lurk. What if you want to show off your FGO account? Then you would have to what is it? Make like imager links or whatever. Take screenshots, turn them into imager links so I can take a look at them. Like unless you want to fucking send me your fucking bind code and password, but I don't want to do that at all. Cuz like not only is that fucking TOS, but like legitimately TOS, but I don't quite trust doing something like that. Just simply because of how finicky bind codes are in FGO. Like, I would rather not deal with something like that. So I would say just to keep everyone safe, I would just say to just take screenshots of your account and send them to me over Imager or something. Or something like, or you could instead of making Imager links, actually, if you're part of the Discord server, I suppose you can post your account, like you can take screenshots and then just upload them to the Discord server and like the FGO general channel or something, and then I can take and then that way I can take a look at them. Yeah, we could do something like that, probably. Hey, and we're finally done with the entire event. Yay! Got all the perma rewards. We did all the tasks, all 3 pages. All the guest recipes are done now, and then we have full score on the total revenue. Hey, all right, we're finally done. Heck yeah. Discord might be messy. Then maybe they can send it to me via Discord DMs. Then yeah. Yeah, Discord. I suppose Discord DMs would probably be the best way. There was a partner manager on Twitch who got fired or suspended due to abuse of power. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I would not be fucking surprised. Like, Twitch is hella corporate and has been for like years now. Honestly, ever since Amazon acquired Twitch, like that was probably the turning point of Twitch like becoming like insanely corpo. Yeah, like I would not be surprised if like a lot of the Twitch staff or like the higher Twitch executives or whatever, the people like making the decisions or whatever, and I guess by that by that logic, like banning people are like they're like not tuned in at all. Like they don't watch Twitch at all. Like just your usual stereotypical corpos who are only in there for the money, and they don't actually care about whatever the fuck it is that they're working on or working for. Can't you just search FGO accounts? I guess I could do that, but that only shows you whatever like a small portion of your servants though. But like to be fair, it's like there's no good way of looking at somebody's account like in full detail on FGO anyway. Because at least with like the MiHoYo games, right? Even though you can only look at what like 8 characters at a time, you can see like everything about them. Right? You see their gear, you see their skill levels, and all that good stuff. But you can't really do that with FGO. Hey Fingleberry, welcome back, man. How you doing? Looks like Megalodon got banned because she was in a bikini, even though her background was the beach. Oh no, I know why. Even though her background was like a beach background, if her stream category wasn't under pools, beaches, and like whatever the fuck, like the explicitly beach and pools category, then yeah, then that's grounds for a ban. Yeah. Then yeah, that's then I know exactly why. If that's the root cause. Like I want to say something very similar happened to Shylily back in the day. I believe Shylily got shot for the same thing, or like a very similar thing. But if Megalodon was streaming under the pools and beaches category, then I don't know. Then at that point, I don't know. I wouldn't know what the reason was. I'm assuming she wasn't under the pools and beaches category, if that's the case. Like I didn't pay attention to what category she was streaming under. I would assume she was just streaming under the just chatting section, as you know most VTubers usually do. Whenever they're doing like model updates or whatever, model update streams. But if she was under the pools and beaches category, then I ain't got an answer. But yeah, certainly sucks. Like, you have to be so fucking careful as a VTuber on Twitch these days. Because, like, one wrong thing that you forgot, like, one thing you just happen to forget about, one small thing such as, like, changing your category to the proper one, is like, oh, ban. It's just such bullshit, man. And then you have fucking e-girls and like literal fucking chatterbait models or chatterbait streamers doing IRL streams under the just chatting section, and they've got like fucking half their titties out. Or like I'm sure you guys have seen the screenshots on Twitter or something where you have an e-girl fucking streaming herself basically fully butt-ass naked, but they just have like black censor bars over their tits and their pussies. Or their asses for that matter. It's like, alright dude. Oh, because they're not wearing a bikini, that means they can still stream on the just chatting, huh? Great loophole you got there, fucking Twitch. Alright. The logic. Someone please make it make sense. Fans late advert streams, really? I mean, there's a fucking reason why Pippa went over to stream on Kick the other day. I forget if it was earlier last week. Yeah, I mean today's Sunday, so yeah, I think it was earlier last week, right? She did like a test stream and like a full stream on Kick last week. I'm under the impression that she doesn't really like. She was very verbal, I think, about not liking Twitch's direction. I don't know if she still wants to stream on Twitch. I'm expecting she still will, because like she had a good audience on Twitch. So I don't know if it's wise for her to just completely cut Twitch out of the equation. But given the fact that she like took the put in the time and effort to go set up a fucking Kick stream, says a lot considering it's Pippa. Twitch mods hate anime, apparently. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to go against that, or kind of hard to argue against that. Like they're not really beating the allegations at the moment now, are they? You remember the Shy Lily incident? She put like a really big pear under her skirt, and it was pointed upwards, or it phased upwards. Oh, I mean, here's one thing that I'm actually kind of wonder about. Wasn't like recently didn't Fillion have a like a model clothing mishap where like she was messing with a couple toggles after doing like backflips on stream like usual, and then she accidentally took off like her model's pants or something, like the bottom half of her model. So you literally saw her with her model's pussy out for like a couple seconds. And Fillion didn't notice it, but then when she did, she quickly like toggled it off or she fixed the situation, fixed. But then like for like a couple of seconds, you literally saw her model's fucking pussy out. So I was like, and like, did she get banned for that? I forget. Because like if she didn't get banned for it, it's like, okay, where is the logic here? they drew the pussy on. Yeah, the model that Fillion uses. Like I've done a little bit of research, if you know what I mean, into them. And yeah, the people who make the kinds of models that Fillion uses and other streamers use, for that matter, or other VTubers use, other like VR chat VTubers use, for that matter. Yeah, they're anatomically correct. Let's just say. Yeah, they draw everything. But why? You know why. you know damn well why. Oh, hold on, chat. I gotta take this call. It's from my mom. So I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Give me a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Quick phone call. Also, hey Zion, welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. Yeah, Gabu. Yeah, a lot of people's like ass shake emotes have been removed. Yeah, and yet they let fucking e-girls and cam and well, you know, for lack of a better term, cam whores, fucking, you know, throw it back on stream. And nothing against e-girls or cam whores, by the way. Like, I respect their professions. But like doing it on Twitch and in this context, like, come on, man. Like, it would be one thing if everybody could do it, both VTubers and e-girls alike. Then in that case, then sure, yeah, whatever. If everyone can do, if everyone's allowed to do it, or if Twitch doesn't care if you fucking shake your ass on stream, then yeah, sure, whatever. That's not a problem. But you know, clearly that's not what's going on here. So I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, at work. Hey, try to enjoy work, I guess. Asanagi made a VTuber model. She is, yes, a VTuber mom. I believe she's done at least 2 or 3. One of the VTubers I know is named like Amane Sopra. I don't know if that's her actual name though. But yeah, she has made VTuber models, yes. You're actually so triggered about this? Yeah, it's not a good look, man. It really isn't. I mean, hey, I guess if you look on the bright side, maybe this is kind of like the breakthrough that, you know, Kick needs or whatever, right? If Twitch it just ends up getting worse and worse, ends up like if Twitch. Sorry, let me back up because I suck at English. If Twitch progressively becomes worse and worse of a platform for VTubers to stream on, and more VTubers decide to migrate over to like a place like Kick, then shit, man, there might be a real chance here. I mean, hey, maybe that's Twitch. That's what Twitch actually wants. Who knows? Maybe Twitch wants to eventually like just choke out all the VTubers out of their platform and force them to go migrate to another platform. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, the corporate agenda, the corporate anti-VTuber agenda. Oh, Asanagi is actually a guy? Oh, okay. And before we get a platform just for VTubers, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. it would just be it would just considering how many VTubers are out there nowadays, it would just be difficult to like get the word out and like consolidate everyone there. Actually, it wouldn't be too hard actually. Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard. Just convince like a really like a lot like a handful of like really big VTubers, indie VTubers to go migrate over to like a new VTuber exclusive platform, or like at least a new platform that's a lot friendlier to VTubers. And then yeah, the word will spread. Kind of like how what is it? Kind of like how Blue Sky popped up as like the new alternative Twitter social media platform, or the new alternative to Twitter, right? Have you ever played Idol Showdown or seen it? Yes, I have. I have. As much as I respect the game, and as much as I respect the devs for putting in the effort to make a fully fledged like hollow fighting game, I don't quite like how it looks, and its gameplay is also a little bit slow for my tastes. I don't know. There's something about Idol Showdown that doesn't quite click with me. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But I have seen it. Yes, I don't play fighting games, so naturally I've never played it myself. But I have seen like people play it. I've even seen Maximilian Dude mess around with it for a stream or two. And I believe I've even watched tournaments for it from time to time. I mean, hell, I even watched the FaZe girls, the FaZe Connect VTubers get together and have like a small little Idol Showdown tournament. One day, I think it was like a couple months ago, and yeah, that was fun. But am I gonna go out of my way to, you know, watch Idol Showdown tournaments? No, not really. But I have seen it, yes. There's a new Twitch raid finder tool. Lets you see who raided channels recently. Oh, interesting. Caesar's titties go boing boing. Wish there were a better way to farm Denny's in the game. Do one daily run of Hollow Zero. That's the best way to farm Denny's. Ooh, I actually never knew that. Doing Hollow Zero actually gives you a good amount of Denny's? Really? I never noticed, actually. Maybe I should start doing that myself. Matter of fact, since I'm done with the event in Zenless, I will go ahead and go do a daily run from in Hollow Zero. How much do you get from a run? I'm about to find out. Though, to be fair, like, which Hollow Zero are you talking about, though? You get 150 currency from the monthly shop. Oh yeah, that's right. Speaking of the monthly shop over here, I have yet to buy out everything from the shop before it resets, and it resets in 4 days because it's a monthly shop, or it's a monthly reset. So yeah, I have to buy out the rest of the shit here. Let's see. I guess I can buy out the Denny's here, I guess. I also need to buy out the W engine chips. So yeah, buy that. It's another 300k. And yeah, you can whatever extra Denny's you have up here, you can exchange directly for Denny's here, the unlimited exchange. So what, like 910 of these things, the investigation merits, times 45 times 5,000. How much is that? See, 45 times 5,000. About 225,000. Oh, it's not bad. Though I forget how long it took to get to like 900 investigative merits. Maybe you should save the yellow ones. Which ones? Oh, these ones. Yeah, obviously. I'm not gonna spend them on the Denny's right now. Yeah, because the shop's gonna reset in 4 days because they're monthly. And yeah, I can just use this to buy out next month's goodies when it resets. Yeah. So yeah, not now. Sorry, Z3, because of me. welcome to Zenless, man. I hope you enjoy it. You got Bernice already and C6 Nicole. It's like giving candy to a baby. What is Nicole on raid up right now? Yeah, she is with Lucy. Hopefully you got a few copies of Lucy too. They're both great A rank characters. But yeah, enjoy the game using one of the best characters in the game already. You can do a total of 7 runs per week. Okay, so yeah, I guess Hollow Zero is designed for you to do 1 run a day. I should probably start doing that then. Actually, can you only get monthly currency once a day? If that's the case, then I actually can't buy out everything here then, if that's the case. At least I don't think so, with how expensive the W engine chips are. What are these again? Yeah, you craft them at the gadgets, or you use these as currency to buy W engines at the gadget store. If you can only get currency, if you can only get rewards from Hollow Zero every day, once every day, then yeah, that kind of sucks. Unless the next 4 or 5 days worth of shit is enough to you know, buy out everything from the shop. Not once a day, 7 times a week. Okay, good. That's much better then. That is much better then. Blitz mode or exploration? Yeah, that's kind of what I want to know. Like, do you have to do Withering Garden or Throne, or do you have to go through one of these zones? That's kind of what I want to know. What is the most efficient method of like farming like Hollow Zero rewards, if that's the case. Random question: have you seen the new PV of Nika? If so, do you have any idea what the song they're playing in the background? No, I haven't watched the PV. I know that they during the live stream they explicitly mentioned that they had Yama sing a song for them. I don't know if it was the song they used in the PV, but that's the closest. That's the only clue that I can give you. Blitz mode, Withering Garden, 0 extra difficulty. Oh, this one right here. So just this. Is this the Blitz mode actually? I don't even know. Oh no, yeah, it says up here, yeah, Exploration and then Blitz, yeah. So I was on the right tab. Okay, so just default difficulty, Blitz, just blast through it real quick. Okay, gotcha. Have you finished building Bernice? Yes, I have. If you want to take a look, then here you go. Let's see. So my Bernice is obviously max level. This is her attack rating. This is her AP stat. This is her how much energy regen she has. I actually don't know if these stats are like ideal or not. Maybe they could be higher. Maybe they're good enough. I don't know. Chat's gonna have to let me know like how my Bernice's stats hold up to other people's Bernices that are built very well. Currently my Bernice has 4 of her core skills unlocked or upgraded rather. I still got to work on her last 2. And she has 888 for her first 3 skills or talents or whatever. And then she's got 1010 over here. I could actually upgrade them now, but I'm going to hold off on them so I can buy out this week's, this week's 141 goodies. So. But those are her skills for now. And then, most importantly, the part you probably care about the most. This is her disk drive setup, or my disk drive setup for her. 4-piece Chaos Jazz with 2-piece Inferno Metal. And then for the main stats, I've got AP here, obviously. Fire damage bonus for a 5-disc. And then ER for her 6-disc. So that is currently what I'm working with at the moment. I am considering replacing her 6th disc with an attack percent disc because I feel like she charged up her skill almost too fast, but I don't know if I want to change it. Maybe I should just keep it the same. Because this build right here for my almost said Nicole for my Bernice is very comfortable. It's very comfy. So I'm afraid that if I do get rid of this, it'll mean that it's gonna be very hard for her to build up her skill in time for like proper rotations and whatnot. Not to mention I only have Bernice at M0, so and like I don't have access to her M1 or anything. Or assuming any of her mindscapes actually do give her better ER. And I certainly don't have her signature, and I don't know if her signature engine gives her extra ER either. So I think for now I'm gonna stick with ER 6 disc. Just keep it like that. But that's how she's set up for now. What stat do you need on her the most? Bernice is weird. She doesn't want just one stat. I mean, if you take a look at her base stats, her stat chart highlights 3 separate stats. And most of the time, for most other characters, you don't see this many stats highlighted. Right? Because, for example, for Caesar, the only stat that's highlighted on her is impact. Because because that's what she focuses on. She likes to stun people. She's like stun support and or stun utility and party support. So she would prefer having impact stats because that's the most useful stat besides defense, obviously. Though to be fair, I kind of wonder why her defense stat isn't highlighted then, considering she's a fucking defender. So that's kind of interesting. But Ellen, on the other hand, she's a more traditional DPS, so naturally her crit stats are highlighted. And then Rena focuses on pen ratio, so that's why pen ratio is highlighted for her. Ji Yuan, same thing, she's a DPS, so highlights her crit stats. Qingyi is an actual stunner, so this makes sense on her that she wants impact, or her impact stat is highlighted. And Jane Doe, her stats are, or her attack stat and her AP stat are highlighted because though she's anomaly, that she wants more attack and more AP or anomaly proficiency, so that makes sense too. So most characters only have like 1 or 2 stats that are highlighted at a time, but Bernice for whatever reason wants all 3, because not only is she anomaly, which means she wants attack and AP, but by default I believe she has a little bit of trouble gaining meter or like skill charge or like skill energy, so she wants ER. She wants ER for herself, and you usually would get that from her 6th disc, being ER main stat, unless you're getting it from like her unique W engine or something. So for Bernice, she actually wants all 3. So even still, I still think it should be pretty simple building her. AP main stat 4 disc, and then either attack percent or fire damage bonus for 5 disc, preferably fire damage bonus. But I hear the difference between fire damage and attack percent, regular attack percent, isn't that big. So just go with whatever you have, or whichever disc is stronger. I mean, I got lucky here. My fire damage bonus disc here also rolled twice into attack percent, so that's nice. A little bit of a bonus there. And then energy regen here with a little bit of attack percent as well. So technically speaking, you need all 3. Attack percent, AP, and ER. But as long as you give her the proper main stats, I think you should be fine. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. She can get into energy problems. Alright. Never really spent all of her energy, just enough to proc burn and then swap for disorder. I've usually held down, double held down Bernice's skill, because even if you have a lot of meter or skill energy, even if you have Bernice double flamethrower, she actually doesn't use all the energy. She like maybe uses, I think, half her skill meter or skill energy, and then she naturally stops. So I would assume you can just hold down double flamethrower until she stops, and then you can swap in like your next character, either Jane or Piper or whoever you're using. Yeah. But yeah, whatever works for you. Like if just using her double flamethrower in bursts, or at least until she can put burn on people, and then immediately swapping out. If that works for you, then no reason to change it. If you have Lucy MC, it's worth spamming her skill. Well, too bad I'm not using Lucy right now. I'm using Nicole. Nicole, my beloved. Man, it feels nice just murking all the enemies here, when usually they're like 20 times tankier in like at 8,000 difficulty. Man, it feels nice. So it seems like enemies still hit quite hard even at this difficulty. Triggering assault. Let's go for the chain damage, actually. You feel like that's a skill issue? I mean, maybe you're onto something there. I don't know. Perhaps. Ow. Intensity 11 runs are fun, but they really need you to lock in. Yeah. It's like at that point in difficulty, it's almost as if you're playing like an ambush note with how much damage enemies do. It's like, oh, you better not fuck up, bitch. Barbecued ethereals, my favorite. After doing intense sets give you polychromes, you just don't do them again. Yeah, I guess you don't even need to bother just grinding your balls against the higher difficulty ones, yeah. Like just do the lower difficulty ones like twice and you're good to go. Or something like that. Oh, that's hilarious. Both of my characters got hits. Am I playing Marvel vs. Capcom? Did I just get happy birthday? Oh, let's go bully this guy. Only Z3 reviews, bro? No, for any game that I play. So yes, I will take Genshin and Star Rail account reviews as well later. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. I remember you.
焦らなくていい。倍返しよ。
Let's see. Let's go for energy. Isn't using Nicole instead of Caesar better? I mean, I would be using Lucy here if I actually cared more. But I don't have to. It's not like I'm doing like 8K what is it? Not like I'm doing 8K Withering Guardian at the moment now, am I? I do need to do more runs, so maybe next run I'll try using Caesar. I recently built my my Caesar, so she's actually usable now. So maybe next run I'll try out Caesar. Who knows? How confident am I, Caesar? No, don't know. Never used her yet. Or, like, never used her seriously before. Not on my account. Burn, baby, burn. You built an anomaly Caesar and she's been working out pretty well, surprisingly enough. I guess it's because if you perfect counter with her constantly, then yeah, I can see her racking up a lot of physical anomaly, I guess. Or like really, really fast. Alright, that's one run. Let me replace Nicole with Caesar then. Let's check out what I can do with her. And I'll throw in... actually, I wonder if I can... Can I level up Red Macus? Or Pigboo? Let me take a quick trip over to the remodeling shop real quick. Can I level your ass up? No, I need more of these things. Can we go buy more at the convenience store then? I think I need 10 more, right? Yeah, I can. Cool. Perfect. I was about to say something about collabs and gachas, like oh yeah, sorry if I didn't finish what I was saying about them. Yeah, that was a good, probably a good time. Unfortunately, the bad thing about gacha game collaborations is that the vast majority of gacha games that I've seen do collabs don't do reruns. The literal one exception, or I guess technically two, but I almost don't even want to count it. I'll mention that second example, but the one example that actually counts would be when Azure Lane decided to do a they did a collab rerun for one. They did a rerun for one collab. I forgot what it was, but I do know that they did do a legitimate rerun for a collaboration event. I forget if it was for like DOA or another collab, but they did. Azure Lane is the only gacha game that I've ever seen them go out of their way to do a rerun for. Though actually, that's not true, because that's the only gacha game that I've played that I've seen do that. I believe, I want to say Epic 7 has also done collaboration reruns. Like, I want to say they've done like a collab rerun with Guilty Gear or something like that. Oh, also I think Girls Frontline 1 did do collab reruns as well, with like certain collabs. Not all of them, but for some of them, yeah, they've done legit collab reruns for, like Valhalla, I'm pretty sure. The GFL 1 Valhalla collab was they reran at some point. Yeah. So I can't say it's just Azure Lane. Yeah, that would be false. But the point is that gacha games don't do collab reruns very often. It's a very small chance that they do. Most gacha games don't bother rerunning collaboration events at all. It would be nice that they did, but at the moment, not a lot of them do. Only a couple of them like bother doing collab reruns. Oh, I guess Arknights counts too, because we did have the Rainbow Six Siege collab rerun. We got a new banner, and they reran the old banner for Ash like from 2 years ago. So yeah, that counts too. Yeah. So I guess more gacha games out there than I initially thought do in fact do collaboration reruns. But at the same time, even if there are a handful of gacha games out there that do bother putting in the time for more collab reruns, don't expect that to be the norm. Is the point that I'm trying to say, or that I'm trying to make. It's still very rare for a gacha game to go out of their way to put in a rerun for a collab. Usually it doesn't happen. Which is why, like, collaboration events for gacha games is, like, the biggest single source of, like, fucking FOMO for their games. Also, give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Gotta go take a call again. But yeah, those are my thoughts on that. Ultimately, I would say it's at the end of the day, it's got to be up to the game itself in question. You just got to go by feel as to like how likely a gacha game is going to rerun something. Oh yeah, sorry, isn't there the arcade event? Yeah, this Vicious Dogs Within event. I still got about 4 days left on it. Honestly, I'll probably just do this event off stream or something. Also, why did the game automatically fucking drag me into this Seth thingy? Usually the game doesn't do that. Actually, I wonder if that's my... Let's see, how far have I gone with Seth, actually? What's he at? Okay, he's actually almost done. But I'm focusing on other characters right now at the moment, so... Did you get first prestige? Hell no. I haven't played Black Ops 6 that much. I would like to play some more tonight. I was gonna stream Black Ops 6 tonight if I wasn't obligated to do 2 hours worth of viewer account reviews and whatnot. And flexes. But yeah, I'll probably just play some off stream once I'm done streaming tonight. That's why you never understood the members of Nikkei's community that say, "Nah, I'm skipping this collab." Well, they're usually meta whores, and I use that term as respectfully as I can. Traditionally, traditionally across any gacha, most gacha games don't let their collab units be too strong, right? I'm sure there are exceptions, of course, but at least for Nikkei specifically, what was our first collab with Chainsaw Man? I think none of the Chainsaw Man characters were terribly meta, or like were really all that strong. I think you could use Makima in PvP or something. Makima in Power maybe, and they were like pretty good in PvP, but not like top tier or anything. At least not back then. And besides, I think the ReZero characters are actually better at PvP than they are, so they kind of got power crept in that sense, that way. What is it? What was our next collab after Chainsaw Man? I think it was 2B. It was the Nier, right? The Nier collab. I think A2 was okay. She was good. Like, she wasn't top tier or anything, but she was good. And then, yeah, 2A was good. 2B was also pretty good, right? You could use her, but not not exceptionally top tier. I think 2B's problem is that she scaled off of she gets more damage or like more power out of HP buffs, and at the moment we just don't have a lot of people who buff HP, or at least at the time. I think now we have a couple of people who have since been put into the game who actually buff HP now. So I think 2B is better than she used to be, at least back compared to back when she first came out. But even still, I don't think anybody considers 2B to be like absolutely top tier. Maybe at best S rank. S rank in the tier lists. Maybe double S rank. I don't know, but I think I saw her last at single S rank. Starting with the ReZero collab, that's when Nikke started putting in collab characters that were actually worth a damn, at least as far as the meta is concerned. Like, I think both Emilia and Rem are both really, really fucking good, like solid characters, like at least double S rank, that kind of thing. Well, actually, double S rank is like almost top tiers, and like S rank, regular S rank characters, or single S rank characters are actually pretty solid. So, yeah, both Emilia and Rem were at least at single S rank characters. So that means that they're pretty damn good. Pretty damn solid. I think Emilia... I forget who was good at PvP. I think it was Emilia because she's a rocket launcher. Or she's a launcher character, technically. Because, you know, staff. Same as Rapunzel. And then... Emilia should also be pretty good too because she's also a water type machine gun, and we only have one other character like that in the game, and that's Hot Springs Ludmilla. And Hot Springs Ludmilla is top tier. But yeah, both Rem and Emilia were pretty fucking good. And then as of most recently, what was our most recent collab in Nikke? The Evangelion collab, yeah. Evangelion. Who is it? Asuka is absolutely top tier. Holy fucking shit. She's top tier as fuck. And even everybody else, or the other SSRs, what was the blue-haired girl's name? I'm forgetting her. And then, Makinami, I think is her name. I know all of the Evangelion girls are like named after like old World War II Japanese Japanese World War II destroyers, like boats or something, like warships. Yeah, Asuka is legit top tier. Actually, having seen Graves, I actually kind of wonder... No, Graves is supporter burst 2, so she's meant to work with Asuka, because Asuka is attacker burst 3. But they both have Pierce, so their synergy is gonna be fucking insane. Oh yeah, Ayanami, yeah. Rei or Ayanami, however you want to call her. But, yeah. Even Makinami and, Rei, Mari and Rei, they're not as top tier, but they're both pretty good. I think those two characters have the kind of kits where, like, we can't really take advantage of them now, because we don't have enough characters in the game that, like, do what they want, that synergize with them properly. So maybe future characters will come out in Nikke where they'll kind of help out Rei and Mari to like perform better, kind of like with the 2B. But Asuka is absolutely top tier. Holy shit! And then once we get Graves, she's just gonna go through the fucking roof and go straight to the moon. I'm assuming. So yeah, I say all this as context to whoever it was in Twitch chat was like, oh, you know, I don't understand why, you know, the Nikke players are like, oh, I'm skipping this collab, because to be fair, traditionally collab characters have not really been that strong until recently. So like if Shift Up wants to keep up this trend of giving us collabs that give us legitimately strong characters, right? Then that's a different story. Give me 1 second, chat. I have to go AFK for a quick second. So yeah, give me a second, guys. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Yes, I was off to go get milk. Essentially. But yeah. Just to end my thoughts on the previous conversation. These days, Nikkei players, as long as, again, Shift Up continues to put in more strong collab characters, Nikkei players have less and less of a reason to pass them over. Especially because they're collab characters, so you never know if they're ever going to come back. Right? Because, like, our first collab with Chainsaw Man was last year? Like, almost a year and a half ago at this point? Probably more than that. Because I remember we got Chainsaw Man, like, back in February of 2023 or something like that. Like, somewhere around that time, so yeah. And it's been a year and a half, so... And they haven't... No sign of a rerun yet. At least not as far as I'm aware, so... Yeah, if you miss out on some of the collab characters, then who knows? Who knows how long you gotta wait if they ever come back. Hey, ladies, sure, welcome. How's it going, man? I am back. On the topic collabs, imagine if Hoyo decided to cross over with Z3 instead of Star Rail. Imagine if Hoyo decided to cross over with Z3 instead of Star Rail. You mean for Genshin? No, for the Fate collab next year. So instead of Star Rail getting the UBW collab, it's what is it? It's Zenless. That'd be fucking cool. I almost would prefer that. Almost. Though I do think it makes a little more sense thematically to put in Fate characters into Star Rail. But yeah, it would have been sick to see how MiHoYo would do Fate characters in Zenless. I will agree with you there. All right, I think I said I wanted to do a run with Caesar. And I'll see how well this one works. And then, yeah, we leveled up Pigboo. Or Red Marcus. We'll see how well this guy works. Shield, sure. Just waiting on a second anniversary. Yeah, a lot of us are, I'm sure. Damn, I just melted that bitch. Then again, he didn't have a lot of health left over, so... Line them up. Line them up. My dude's getting his ass kicked by Jane. If only we were so lucky. Next, thematically more Sensor Fate and Star Rail, but the gameplay will be really fun. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I'm with you there for sure. Because yeah, obviously Star Rail's gameplay is not really all that. Would have been much better. Would have been much more fun to have them in this game. Obviously. Will I be limit breaking Cinderella or not? Probably not, because I honestly don't have that much gacha currency. Obviously, I'm going to pick up a copy of both Graves and Cinderella. I'm very close to pitying one of them immediately. And yeah, I'm gonna have to get lucky and get one of them from gacha directly. I'll probably try to going for Cinderella straight for directly from gacha, or get her directly from gacha, and then worst case scenario, I will pity for Grave. I would love to limit break them right away. I expect both of them to be absolutely fucking top tier because they're pilgrims, so why wouldn't they be? But yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll roll for one copy of each, or obtain one copy of each, either rolling or pitying, and then I will wait like a week to see what the community, what the tier lists say for both of them, and then whoever is more top tier, I will try to go for more copies for if I can, if my gacha currency, my gacha bank will allow. What gameplay? I auto everything in Star Rail. I know, right? What gameplay? I kind of wonder if you can like use Caesar's thingy, her counter, to guard against what is it? Those robots landing. Oh, these guys resist fire, unfortunately. Don't matter, you guys all burn just the same. Oh, sorry, chat, give me 1 second, getting into the call. Okay. Oh, did I actually dodge that? That's cool. Let's use Caesar's ult. Ooh, that slow-mo disintegration is really cool. What does Caesar's ult even do again? I have no idea what the fuck she does. All I know is that things are dying a little bit faster, and I appreciate that already. Just damage and more stun gauge? Okay, gotcha. So just an offensive ult. So no real reason to use it unless you're just like memeing or something. Memeing, or if you're just a really big fan of Caesar. That's all stunner ults and defender ults really do. Okay. Just as a I tried switching to Bernice, but game wouldn't let me for some reason. Where did he jump to? Hey, I'm over here, buddy. Duel. Oh yeah, duel is what we want. You love fighting that guy? Let's see. Wait a minute, is this a bug? D-text? I guess they didn't quite localize everything, huh? One thing to know with Caesar ult is if the target is shielded, the daze effect is the stun effect is increased. Okay, so there is actual like a reason to use it then. If you want to get like if you want to stun an enemy faster. Did they mention they were making it so that everyone can use their ults? Gonna be interesting to see when that's implemented. I mean, I would love it if they would do something like that. Yeah, I've always felt it kind of weird that your entire team shares like their capacity to ult. So it's like, if that's the case, then like there's no reason for you to use any like some characters' ults at all, right? Under normal circumstances, why the fuck would you ever use Caesar's ult when you're using it in a team with Bernice, right? And Bernice's ult is what you always want to use it on. So like, what's the point of giving everyone ultimate when, like, optimally speaking, you only ever want to use one? So I hope that, you know, they do rework ults so that everyone has a reason to use. You can use everyone's, and you're not locked out of using other characters' ults just because you decide to go with one character's ultimate. D-text, so basically a dick pic. MiHoYo low-key asking us for dick pics. Hey, Articlaus, welcome back, man. How you doing? Just having a chill Z3 stream and yapping with chat. Certainly always bothered. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to a certain degree. Same for me. Same goes for me as well. Yeah, like from a gameplay design standpoint, it certainly doesn't really make a lot of sense. Because like in a situation like that, or in a game like this, right? In order to solve that, in order to address that issue, it doesn't solve it per se, but in order to address that issue, you would have to like make everyone's ultimates like about the same power level, right? So that way you have to decide on, okay, which one do I want to use here? Which ultimate do I want to use in this situation? That sort of thing. If that's the case, then obviously we can't complain, because that actually makes you have to think about what you're doing. And like make a conscious decision on, I want to use this ultimate because I think this ultimate is going to give me the most utility and do the most damage, or you know, give me utility that I need right now, or just do more damage or whatever else, right? But as Zenless is like currently set up, it's like, okay, well, Bernice has an ultimate that you had that's so strong, like you have to use it every single time you get it. So like, why even bother giving the other characters an ultimate at all? Doesn't make a lot of sense. How's the stream been? Ready for Walter and Cindy and Nikkei? Yep. I'm down with the gachas. Looking forward to them. My gacha banks certainly won't be. I can hear my Nikkei gems already screaming in agony. And then my Arundum and Arknights also screaming in agony. Chain attacks deal more damage. I think I'll go with this one. I also really like Caesar's shield giving me good interruption resist as well. I think that's the best part best thing about Caesar that I really like so far. Like, even if I make a mistake and get hit, my characters just fucking power through it like nobody's business thanks to Caesar's shield. Really reminds me a lot of Zhongli, actually. Where it's like, oh, what's that? I have a shield. Fuck it. And her shield provides like another 1k attack. Yeah, at max core, what is it? Max core upgrade. But my Caesar's not there quite yet, but I'm sure eventually I will get it. I don't know if I can attack the big bitch just yet. Nice. Yeah, Zhongli with the sword and shield this time. You think the ult system is interesting as it is now? Hope they don't make bad changes to it. Like, it's alright, I guess. I just find it very awkward that, with how ultimates work now, like I said earlier, there's only one ultimate that you really want to use, and you just say fuck the others. Like, I don't like that kind of game design. Like, maybe for non-gacha games that might fly. But for gacha games, it's like you're gonna give a character like a fancy-ass ultimate animation and you're never gonna fucking see it? Usually it's the other way. Usually in gacha games it's the other way around. People have problems with having to constantly see ultimate animations all the time when they just want to fucking skip it because they see it a million fucking times already. Or they've seen it a million fucking times already. Zenless is like a rare case where the opposite is true. Or it's the opposite way. It's the other way around. Someone drew Zhongli with comically large tits, and a Z3 dev said, well, actually. You don't like the fact that every time a new character gets released, you just bench the old ultimate? I don't know if that's I don't know if that's the case all the time, but I mean, certainly with Bernice, yeah, she comes in like a fucking wrecking ball and is like, oh yeah, you're gonna use my ultimate all the time now. But that's not true. What do you mean it's not true? Or if it is, it's mostly because of investment. I don't think it's an issue of investment, my dude. It's an issue. English. It's an issue of mechanics. Like I don't think you can argue with me here that the game physically does not allow you to use other ultimates if you use it for one character. Like, answer me this: can you use two ultimates back to back in this game? Like, for example, in my Caesar, Bernice, and Jane team that I just used to do a run of Hollow Zero just now, when I use Bernice's ultimate, do you think I can use another character's ultimate like as like right after? No. You can only use one ultimate at a time when your team gets it. And you have to wait, I don't know, how long do you have to wait until you get your next one? Like anywhere from like a couple minutes, like anywhere from like 3 to 5 minutes or something? Or probably not that long. I'm probably exaggerating there. But like, you do have to wait at least like, at least another 2 minutes or so before you get your next ultimate ready, right? Actually, maybe 2 minutes is too long too. Maybe you just need to wait for another minute or so. But either way, the point is that you don't get your ultimate back until after your team's done some work to get it back again. Let's say you play crit DPS setup, you get ult after stun. Do you wait until next stun window, or do you get more value on using ult on your stunner to get the window faster? I would imagine in Zenless, there's no real reason to hold on to your ultimate. This game doesn't feel like one of those games where you want to physically hold on to a fucking ultimate. But that may be because of how I personally play this game. And I'm not even talking about the optimal way to play the game, Good234. You and I are not looking at this the same way, I don't think. You're sitting here in my chat talking about how to play this game optimally. I don't really give a fuck. I don't really give a fuck about optimal play in a MiHoYo game. And while I think Zenless is the game that requires the most, how should we say, skill out of the big three MiHoYo titles, even then, even Zenless is not what I would consider to be a gacha game that's worthy of my personal attention to the level of, oh, I have to play everything optimally. I don't give a fuck about that, personally, my dude. I'm just talking about, I'm just talking about things real fucking simple here. I don't like the fact that your team you have to choose which ultimate you have to use between your three characters. Why not just let us ult with all three? Like, it just doesn't feel good. Like, this is a gacha game. You're playing for the characters, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah. The MiHoYo community is full of fucking meta sluts and meta whores. Yeah, and a story as old as fucking time itself. And by time, I mean the last 4 years. Sure. If that's how you want to play these games, then sure, whatever. Go ahead. It doesn't really bother me too much other than the fact that, I have people come in here every now and then yapping my ass up a tree about, this is how you got to play these kinds of games. Optimal play, blah, 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 yap. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, bro. Like, I'm coming at this from a gacha design angle. Because, like, at the very least, it feels very weird coming from a game like Genshin where you can spam ultimates on all 4 of your characters. And you come to Zenless, it's like, okay, so you have to choose which ultimate you want to use now? I mean, even in Star Rail, you can spam all your fucking ultimates as soon as they're ready. Right? It's not like the game, like, locks you out of using one character's ultimate just because you use it on another person, on another character. But in Zenless, it does? Like, I don't know, man. It's like one of the few mechanics of this game that I don't quite like. Does your Bernice emote when entering battle? I've never noticed, actually. Does she? I've never checked. Isn't it better and more interesting and impactful that way? I guess, but I don't have to like it. Again, I wouldn't mind that sort of mechanic for a non-gacha, but this is a gacha game. Like, you can talk all you want about, like, skill and mechanics and stuff like that for an actual game that's not gacha, but gacha games are a little bit different. Like, a big part of the reason why people play gacha games is to play certain characters that they naturally gravitate towards for one reason or another, whether you call them your waifu or your husband or whatever, or you just think they look cool, or you think they play really in a really cool way, so you want to use them. So I would expect that if you're an actual gacha player, the characters you're using, you actually want to use. Or at least I would fucking hope so. And so, would you not want to see everything that a character can do? Again, your points are not bad. It's just not in gacha games, bro. And again, at the end of the day, at least for MiHoYo games, I don't give a flying fuck about how to play this game optimally. I mean, don't get me wrong, I find it interesting, right? If we were only talk about if the topic of this conversation right now were focused primarily on, like, oh, how do I play this game optimally, then sure, we can talk about how to play this game optimally all we fucking want. The problem is, our conversation right now is not about that. It might, like, overlap into it a little bit, but still not the primary focus. So, personally, I would like to see a change to how this game handles ultimates. And, I don't know, come up with some way where, like, we can use ultimates on all the characters at once or something. You might call it alt spam, I don't really see it that way. At the end of the day, though, it's the developer's choice, obviously. I'm not one of those Twitter tards where just because I don't like one part of the game, or because I don't like one part of the game, I'm gonna start fucking boycotting the game on Twitter. I think that's fucking retarded. At the end of the day, this is MiHoYo's game. They can. It's ultimately it's up to them. I'm just here playing their game. So if they don't want to change that, then sure, okay, I'll just deal with it. But I will let you know that I'm not a big fan of how ultimates work in this game. Simply because, not from like any optimal gameplay standpoint, but just like it sucks not being able to use all your characters' ultimates, and it sucks having to be locked out of the rest of your team's ultimates just because you feel compelled gameplay-wise to focus on one ultimate, like in the case of Bernice. This is not a card game, fella. Combat here is enjoyable. I mean, I would agree with you that Zenless gameplay is more fun, but FGO's gameplay is way more fucking skill-based than any MiHoYo game ever will be. Besides, why are we even bringing up FGO? Who brought up FGO? Was it Articlaws? But yeah, that's my stance on that. Obviously, you don't have to agree with me on that, but yeah. Just to let you know. Yeah. Do you feel like this game was released too soon? No. Not particularly, no. I mean, it was supposed to come out earlier, right? Because we've known Zenless was in development like as early as like a year after Genshin came out, or something like that. We know Zenless has been in development for far longer than Star Rail has, and it fucking shows. So I don't necessarily think it came out too early. Because like if it came out too early, then how long do you think it should have stayed in development for then? Like another year or two? Like I don't know if it should have stayed in development for that long. Like the game's already very good as it is. It's great, actually. Not just very good, it's great. I mean, you know, the early game of this game kind of blows dick. And you know, I think but that's more of like a game direction problem, not necessarily like a game quality issue. Only reason why you don't play FGA is that it doesn't have an auto mode. Yeah, look up FGA. It's called there's like a dedicated macro program that lets you set up like auto runs for FGO. So if you don't want to have to play it manually yourself, go look up how to install FGA. It's been out for I think a couple of years now. Basically plays FGO for you. It's as good as you're gonna get to or as good as you're gonna get to like an actual auto feature in FGO. Let's see, how much more stuff can I buy from here? Let's see. God, I need 3,000 currency for this? Shit, man. I think I've done, what, 2 runs so far? I need to do, like, what, 4 more at least? Because I think I already done this. I already did 1 run this week. How many of these W engine chips do I even have? I thought it should say somewhere. Information. Oh, well, I have 70 of these? I don't really need to buy too many of those. I think I'll buy the other ones first, then. There we go. And then I'll try to buy out the rest of the W engine chips if I have enough currency. Don't buy the engine chips. Yeah, I bought the other stuff first. I want to buy those engine chips anyway, just before what is it? Just before the shop resets. But yeah, I'll buy the other stuff first. Just waiting for a lighter. Yeah, lighter's cool. I'm looking forward to him as well. I just find it very weird that lighter is gonna synergize with both fire and ice teammates. Like, how the fuck is that gonna work exactly? W engine chips are useless. This is not for me, man. I've had to buy quite a few engines from the gadget shop, man, because I don't roll gacha that much. So to me, the W engine chips are still quite useful, at least right now. Have I ever used FGA for lottery farms? No, Otter Claws. I have never used FGA, and I never will. Just for tradition's sake. I have farmed. What was the most amount of boxes I farmed in the lottery in FGA? I have farmed 2,000 boxes with that by hand, all organic farming, with no macro, no nothing. You will not catch me using a macro at all, because I don't need to. Gotta go. All right, Shafir, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Lighter introduces the melt reaction into the Z3. I guess he does, or I guess he will, huh? I farmed 2,000 boxes on stream and then fall asleep redeeming them. Confirmed. Hey, better than some FGO farmers who end up farming like thousands of boxes, end up not even redeeming most of them because Genshin Impact came out. I'm using Lucy, so I don't have a shield on my team, so I'll just take this one. Increase fire damage, and then another stack of rush. God, I love the fact that Bernice, when you hold using her skill, it tracks enemies while she's doing it. So useful against, really useful against enemies like this motherfucker, who loves like fucking teleporting around everything. Everyone hates those fucking teleporters. Yeah, this enemy is fucking annoying. So fucking hard to fight against. Even if you play against this dude's, even if you memorize this dude's attack patterns perfectly, like, with how much shit is going on the field at a time, like, it's so easy to, like, miss a dodge and get fucking murked for, like, half your health in, like, ambush 5 or something. It's so fucking annoying. Like, if he's the only enemy you're up against, then sure, yeah, whatever, right? Just hit your dodges, dodge properly, and, you know, and you should be fine. But as soon as there's another enemy you have to worry about, oh, fuck, man. God, such huge, mental stack. I don't know. Maybe my brain, maybe my own brain is just too small to handle. You know. Oh, 2 enemies at a time. Ooh, you know. Oh, so scary. But like that enemy in particular. Oh God, fuck that asshole. So some enemies in this game are fucking obnoxious to play against or to fight. Ugh. Thanatos was the most voted to be the most hated enemy. Was Thanatos the name of the guy I just fought, the teleporter? The guy who loves like teleporting around everywhere? Ugh. Decibel sounds good. Triggering dodge counter generates 7 energy. I think I'll go with days instead. Ethereal barbecue. I love the smell of burnt ethereals in the morning. Ow. Even when you know his moveset, his other forms will mix it up and change the moveset. He has different forms? Okay, I might not know who you're talking about when you talk about Thanatos. Like, the guy we just fought, the enemy that we just fought isn't Thanatos then, right? Because I was talking about him when I was bitching about that last enemy type. Insight's the one where it's the crit rate buff, right? Yeah. I guess I'll take the shield. And then more days. Ow. Thanatos are the type. Okay, yeah, then yeah. I wasn't aware that they technically have different forms, or unless you're just talking about like the individual, like the different kinds of Thanatoses that can show up. Which that might be what you're actually talking about. I always keep forgetting about that secondary follow-up explosion. Yeah, the guy I just fought was Thanatos. Yeah, thanks, Centurion. Let's go with Tenacity, actually. Yeah. Maybe the extra health would be nice. Is going to be nice, considering how many times they're getting smacked in the face. Assist follow-up damage increases by 100%. Let's go for the anomaly build-up. The dodge counter. 1 stack of agility. Energy and counter state, blah blah blah. After triggers perfect assist. EX special attack. Sure, let's just go with that. We actually almost, I was almost able to kill it right away. I assume it's possible to one cycle this big ass pitch, right? Withering Guardian final boss music goes pretty hard though. Is there a way to check how many times like you've done Withering Garden this week? Cause like I think I've done it 3 times today. Obviously I did one run earlier this week or last week technically. So I probably did it 4 times now. And if you have a maximum of 7 times that you can get rewards from. Should probably do it like 3 more times, I want to say. There's no way to know. Ugh. Should probably Mihoyo should probably put a counter on how many times you can do Withering Garden then, so that people know exactly. Okay, like I need to do this 2 more times or 1 more time or whatever. During exploration results, let's see. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess you would be able to check it here. Just check back on the date and be like, okay, I did it this many times. So, for example, today's the 27th. And so, 27th, so since the 20th, so yeah. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Kind of inconvenient, but I guess you can tell. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Machi. Let's see, just to shake things up a little, let me run my previous top tier team, or my previous best team, which was Nicole, Chingy, and what was it? Actually, how did I want to set this team again? Was it Chingy, or was it Nicole, Zhuyuan, then Chingy? I think it was something like this. I forget. Anyway, run Officer Quay. Nicole into Zhuyuan, yeah, because you want your DPS after your support. See, ether anomaly buildup. Sure, let's take that because we're running double ether here. One thing they can do in what is it? One thing they can do in within Guardian is at least change the map we're on. Yeah, but if they were to change the map, that would also assume that that would also imply that they would have to change the boss too, right? The final boss you have to fight at the end. Well, I mean, it doesn't. You don't have to. They don't have to change the boss. Just give us the same withering boss, just on a different map, I suppose. I can re-roll my residence. Oh yeah, that's right. I can. Whatever. I don't feel a need to do that on only 4K difficulty. Energy or anomaly buildup. Triggering a perfect assist. Sure, let's go with that. You're running Soldier, you're running S11, Caesar, and Bernice. Really? That team's pretty good, apparently. That's rather surprising. Because you're not running a double anomaly. Unless Soldier 11 triggers her own burn so often that she might as well be an anomaly character, then I suppose there's something to be said of that. Huh, I thought bullet attacks normally don't stagger you. Didn't want to use that ultimate, but whatever. You love that Caesar is pretty much insertable into most team comps. Then what the fuck was this like vibe that I was getting from a lot of Zenless streamers back when Caesar first came out, where people were talking about how like, oh, you don't need to roll for Caesar or anything. Like what the fuck was that all about? If it turns out that Caesar is like so goddamn useful in like so many situations and so many teams, like what the fuck were people fucking smoking? Was this like a mini Bennett situation where like people were like downplaying Caesar for whatever goddamn reason? Or was it not quite like that? Or maybe it's just my narrow the narrow number of streamers that I was watching. Because like, did anyone else get that same sense back during Caesar's like first week of release, that a lot of content creators and perhaps maybe a part of the community as well was like, like you don't need to roll for Caesar. She doesn't seem that good. And then you know, for like a month later, it's like, what do you know? She has all these useful things that she can do for your teams. Like she's so fucking versatile, and the shield she gives your team is really nice. Cause it's at the very least it stops your characters from getting interrupted all the fucking time like they usually do. She seems pretty nice. Not gonna lie. What thingy do I go with here? I don't think I can reroll any of these. Oh no, these are just that's just the Rosonian pack. I just get all of them. No unit in Z3 is a must-pull so far, in your opinion? I guess the reason for that is because Zenless doesn't really have like a strong support meta, if you know what I mean. Like in this game, I don't know if you guys agree with me here, but it feels like Zenless's meta, like in Zenless, you really want to focus on your DPSs. Like your supports can't like do everything for you. I mean, technically that's the way that's how it works in like, I don't know, Genshin and Star Rail too, I suppose, or just any other game for that matter. But like in Star Rail, obviously supports are giga cracked, but they don't feel that way here. So because of that, like it really feels like, or it's a big part of the reason why it feels like there's no like absolutely must pull character so far. That and Zenless is, you know, is so far the most skill-based game out of the three big MiHoYo titles between this, Genshin, and Star Rail. So like if you just play better, then yeah, you can work with weaker characters a lot better if you're just a god at this game. You know, hit all your fucking dodges, hit all your perfect assists, just take no damage, right? Just don't get hit, Omega lol. Just don't get hit, forehead. Easy game. Hey KDMC, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Alright, let me wrap up this run so we can start the 2 hours that I promised you guys of account reviews and flexing. Ow, ow. Basic attack, energy regen rate increase. I think I'd like the decibel increase. How do you get your account review? Oh, just submit it. It depends on which game you want me to look at. If it's just a MiHoYo game, that's pretty simple. I can just look it up on an internet browser. If it's for a game, if it's for another game, we're gonna have to figure out a way to handle that. For non-MiHoYo games, I think I'm gonna go with if you're part of our Discord server, just DM me directly. Or like when I call on your name, right? When I call, like, please don't like flood me with fucking DMs. I'm not gonna look at them if you do. Like if I'm gonna choose somebody from chat, both from YouTube and Twitch chat, and then if I call on somebody like, hey, I'm ready to look at your account, I'll have you like DM me on Discord, and then you could send me your screenshots that way, and then I'll take a look at them. Star Rail question: can E1 Huohuo be a good replacement for Gallagher and Lingsha in Firefly teams? Why would you use Huohuo in a Super Break team again? E1, the duration of divine provision produced by the talent is extended by 1 turn. When she possesses her talent, all ally speed increases by 12%. Huh? Oh, just as your, I guess just as your healer? Sure, I guess. You will be losing out on a bit of damage because both Gallagher and Lingsha have offensive capabilities, whereas Huohuo has basically none at all. But I guess if you wanted more consistent healing, I suppose? I don't know, Lingsha heals pretty consistently too, I think. Yeah, I suppose the reason why you want to bring Huohuo is if you're not confident in your Lingsha or your Gallagher, like quite being able to keep your team, like, you know, topped up on health. I mean, that's the only thing that I can really think of. Because, like, you don't really need, what is it? You don't need the charge from Huohuo's ultimate, to be honest with you. Because, like, Firefly teams don't really care about the extra charge, really. Like, they're pretty self-sufficient in that sense. But, I mean, yeah, if you really want to, then sure, I suppose. I don't think I've ever seen Zhu Yuan use that particular skill animation where she like barrel stuffs somebody with a shotgun or whatever. I think that's the first time I've ever seen her use that animation. You like the insanity tag? Hey Tyra, how's it going, man? Yep. As appropriate for an insane asylum member such as myself. Damn, her ultimate did a lot of damage. Ow, ow, ow. We're also getting the Lord modules and Arc-Knights so for Thorns and Silver Ash. Damn, they buffed Thorns and Silver Ash. All right, well, time to work on some modules once the update comes out. Assist, dual, energy. I think dual was, yeah, days and weekend. We'll take that. Dodge, shock, ether. Let's take the ether ones. So every unit and a certain archetype gets one. I see. Gotcha. I kind of wonder what they're going to give to Frostleaf, because Frostleaf is a Lord archetype, isn't she? People were cooming over Chubai, but she was so mid. Yeah, Thorns, I would have to say that Thorns is just overall just more useful. Like, I like using Chubai whenever I can, but Thorns is just way too good, man. Damn, that was pretty tight. Oh yeah, look, it does look like Zhu Yuan does have damage drop off the further away an enemy is when she starts doing her shotgun shots. Yeah. I think I missed her ult. Yep. Shingy gives you carpal tunnel. I actually suggest you spam her left click with her when she starts doing her her nunchuck shenanigans by pressing middle mouse, and then just constantly pressing like that instead of using your index finger. Use your not middle mouse, sorry. Use your middle finger to spam your left click. Oh, even after a full charge, they're still not dead. That's kind of Nicole time. Whee! People even use Silver Ash apart from spotting. Even after after Inez, he wasn't really used that much. He's still used quite a bit for speed farming clears, because you know, not a lot of operators, even to this day, not a lot of operators have his S3. To be fair, though, if you're gonna use Silver Ash, a lot of the time you just rather use who is it, Molinar instead, because he's cheaper and his S3 is technically stronger. But some speedrun clears or like trust farm clears still do use Silver Ash. Okay. I will come back to clearing out the Hollow Zero runs later. Alrighty. Alrighty, chat. It is time to flex your accounts. So, for the next 2 hours until 10 p.m. or somewhere around then, I will accept all account review requests or flexes, whatever you want to do, as per my sub goal incentive at 200 subs. So fire away. Let's see what you got. And of course, we can always yap while I'm going over account reviews. How do you share your Star Rail account? UID. Good old UID. And then I can pull up Enka or I believe we use Enka for Star Rail accounts. And then for Genshin, I forget what. Oh no, we also use Enka for Genshin as well. That's quite convenient. Just having to use one website for both games. I kind of wonder if Enka will also handle Zenless, or unless there's another website separately that exists separately that tracks Zenless accounts. Then again, I don't know if there's a way for you to like show off your characters. No, there should be, because if you go to your profile, yeah, you can list up to what, 6 characters here. Let me replace Nekomato with Bernice up here. And I guess for now I'll put up who is it? I'll put up Caesar, wherever she is. Will you review all the characters or just one character? I'll review all of them. And I have to somehow kill 2 hours of time, so might as well. It's not like there's too many of you guys here. Well, actually, I just noticed we have 100 viewers now, so perhaps it might take me a while, but for now, I'll start off on reviewing everybody's characters, and then once we start running out of time, I'll try to. And if we still have more account reviews lined up, then I'll try going through them as quickly as possible. Just put your UID. Yep, just put down your UID, and I'll take a look at it, or at least I'll try to. If assuming you want me to take a look at a MiHoYo game, yeah, either Star Rail or Genshin or Zenless, again, assuming I have a way to look at your Zenless account. Kind of like how we can with Star Rail or Genshin. So. Alright, let's start with Maji Joten, and let's take a look at your Star Rail account. There you go. I assume your name is John Stellaron. Great name. And then let me do this real quick. Boom. And enable. There we go. Like that. Also, let me switch over to another area that has a more chill soundtrack in the background. Let's go to Cheesetopia. Let's go back to Blazewood. Okay. Alrighty, let's take a look. This is your Star Rail account. Alright, Mr. John Stellaron, or Machi Joten in Twitch chat. Let's take a look. Your Sparkle. 6, 10, 10, 10. Alright, you maxed out your Sparkle. Very good. I see. A fellow man of culture. Let's see. E0, S1. Understandable. 4,500 attack. Yep. It's about right, at least to me. Attack, doesn't really matter. Defense, probably doesn't matter. 143 speed, that's good. I think your Sparkle is way faster than mine, I'm pretty sure. Almost no crit rate, but that's how she's supposed to be. 210% crit damage, plus 150% or 160%. Yikes. I forget if you want to have Sparkle with more crit damage than this, because I think my own Sparkle is around 200% crit damage as well. I think you can get her to much higher crit damage, or at least I feel like that's how it should be. Break effect doesn't matter. You do give her or she does have an ER rope, no EHR, but you do give her broken keel. That's good. So coin flip on resisting incoming enemy debuffs. You actually run her with 4-piece Eagle Line. Interesting, because 4-piece Eagle Line gives you. What is it? It gives you that action advance forward, I think. Let me also pull up my own Star Rail account, just so that I can compare stats. But yeah, that's interesting. You actually run Eagle Line, huh? Though to be fair, we now do have the new what was the new set called again? Or the new relic set called again? Sacadors or some shit? Oh, Sacerdos or Sacerdos set. So, yeah, consider you can maybe consider farming for the Sacerdos or Sacerdos, however you say it, relic set now. But I mean, hey, if Eagle Line's been working out for you so far, then maybe there's no need to change it. Anyways, broken keel set. Let's see. Oh, you do give her. She does have a defense percent planar, which is why her defense is so high. Defense percent planar. What's your body? Oh yeah, body has to be crit damage. Duh. Just like Bronya, she has to scale off of She has to scale off of crit damage, or she scales off of crit damage, so she has to run CD body. So ER rope. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty solid so far. Just comparing that to my own Sparkle, I'm pretty sure your Sparkle is overall better than mine, or at least that's the sense that I get. Where the fuck is my Sparkle? Where are you hiding? My Sparkle has 216 crit damage, so mine is a little bit better than yours, and mine is also E0S1. Mine has 61 effect res, whereas yours only has 50. Okay. But then mine is running. Mine doesn't even have a full 4-piece set. Yeah, she's only been running 2-piece speed, and I'm giving her like 2 off pieces for now. Hopefully I can change that by farming, getting started on farming Sacerdos set pieces for later. But yeah, if this build works out for you, I mean, your stat line is good enough, at least as far as I'm concerned. And Eagle line, just to make sure, 4-piece Eagle, after user uses their ult, or after they ult, their action advances forward by 25%. Okay, yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. Though I guess keep in mind that now that we have the new Sacerdos set, perhaps consider farming for Sacerdos set pieces now, because that actually works on Sparkle fully. So okay. Good to see. Firefly, E2S1, very good. Maxed out, again, another man of culture. Firefly is everyone's waifu. That sounds really bad, actually. I'm sure there's a doujin made about that. 3k, not even 3k HP, huh? That feels really low. How much HP does my Firefly have? Yeah, mine only has 300 more, not even 300 more, more like 250 more. But she does have at least 3k health. So that is pretty low, but just standard fare for DPSs, I suppose. 2500 attack. Yeah, your Firefly's got good attack, because mine only has 2400. 2450. Defense doesn't really matter. Speed 156. Wow, your Firefly's hella speedy. Maybe it's because of her Eidolons, maybe at E1 or E2. No, neither of her first 2 Eidolons give her extra speed, so you must have lucked out really hard on her speed substats, is what I would assume. But she's very speedy. You'd love to see it. No crit stats. Of course, she doesn't care. Break effect 242. How much BE does my Firefly have? Only 260, 226. Okay, your Firefly has some really fucking good stats. At least in comparison to mine. EHR doesn't matter. Decent effect res, actually. I mean, yeah, actually, my own Firefly also has pretty similar effect res, too. Only 1% less. So, yeah, I actually wonder where she's getting that from. Maybe from her trace abilities? Yeah, she does get a decent chunk of effect res off of her, her traces, actually. So that'll explain it. And, of course, 4-piece Cavalry and 2-piece Forge, of course. Let's see, speed substats. Let's see, 6 speed there, 4.6 there, and 4.6. Technically speaking, you didn't roll that much into speed, but to me it looks really, really good. Or at least not a lot of speed substats. I guess my Firefly just did not roll very well into speed substats herself. Yeah. My Firefly barely has any speed substats. Matter of fact, I don't know if she has any. I think the only speed that mine is getting is from her boots. No, she is getting 4 from her planar and 4 from her what is it? Her rope. So it's not nothing, but only a total of 8 speed substats, whereas you're getting 10, 10, 11.2, 15. Yeah, you're almost getting double the amount of speed that I'm getting. So yeah, that would explain it. But yeah, good Firefly. Acheron E0 S1, just like mine, maxed out, good. Yours has a little bit more health than mine at 3k, almost 3100. 4k attack though, you love to see it. How much attack does my Acheron have? My Acheron only has 3600 attack, so you must be getting... Either you must have lucked out hella hard on like a lot of attack substats, and yeah, I see you have a lot of attack substats. Let's see here. You actually have lightning boost planar. Wow, you run... Your Acheron is omega strong. Because you're running lightning planar, and yet your attack still... You still have 4,000 attack? What the fuck am I looking at here? But your crit stats are suffering because of it. That makes sense then, yeah. Like how do you have 4k over 4k plus attack and lightning planar and still have like amazing crit stats? Now your crit stats are definitely have taken a hit because of it. Because yeah, my Acheron has 53 CR and 244 CD, whereas you only have a little under 60 CR and only 179 CD. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Because you actually went for attack percent substats, it looks like, as opposed to crit substats. I actually wonder how well this build works in comparison to mine. I wonder how well your Acheron compares to mine or vice versa. Oh, it also helps that you're running attack percent boots as well, it seems like. Yeah, you just fucking stacked up hella hard on attack percent. Because you're not bothering with speed subsets at all. I'm assuming you've decided to run Acheron with Sparkle, right? Guys, that's the only reason why you would. Why you would run attack percent boots on Acheron. So she just hits really fucking hard. Even without crits. So yeah, you decided to build Acheron that way, with attack boots, and pair her with the Sparkle for most of the time. Okay. EHR, lightning boost. Yeah, I expect your Acheron to just hit like a fucking truck then, with all these stats on her. And a 4-piece Pioneer alongside 2-piece Izumo Gensei. Yeah, makes sense. Everything checks out. Blade, E0S1, as per usual, maxed out. You love to see it. 6,500 HP, that should be good. 1,600 attack. Blah, blah, blah. A little bit slow. Yeah, a little bit slow. I think your blade is similar to mine, where our blades have very similar speed stats. But yours has 60 CR, 200 CD. I wonder how much crit stats my blade has. Oh, mine's the exact fucking opposite. Mine has 80 CR, but only 145 CD. Okay. Yeah, your blade should be much better, considering we both have 4-piece, whatever the HP set is. Yeah, you must be getting a hell of a lot of crit damage substats. Because I think even my blade has crit damage, main stat body. Yeah, he does. And same with you too, but you're getting a ton of crit damage substats throughout your blades as relics. And yeah, that's the difference maker. Yeah, your blade should be pretty good, man. And wind damage boost, effect res, effect that doesn't really matter on him. EHR again doesn't matter. Yeah, I like your blade. Everything makes sense here. And yeah, you can actually afford to run him with the what is it? Rudal Arena. Yeah, so does mine. But yeah, Rudal Arena because 15%. How much extra crit rate does the HP set give? Stacks up to 16%. Yeah, so you should be in the clear. It should be HP. Yeah. Yeah, I like what I'm seeing out of your blade. Your blade should hit pretty fucking hard. Silverwolf E0 S1. Actually, not even S1. You didn't even bother going for a signature. You just gave her a tutorial mission. All right. Maxed out, 3,000 HP, 2,700 attack, 141 speed, no crit stats. Understandable because you just wanted to be a DPS. You gave her break effect, really? Or, well, no BE rope, but it looks like she has a ton of BE on her. Where's she getting a lot of her BE from? Tutorial mission? Does tutorial mission give you extra BE? I forget. No, it doesn't. Where are you getting all this BE from? She doesn't even have BE as a trace. And she's just not getting that much BE from her subsets. Where is she getting her break effect from? How's it this high? I don't know. Does it even matter though? I mean, maybe. She does have a single target ult, so maybe it might come into play. Oh yeah, that's right. Relic set. I didn't realize. Yeah, I even looked at her relics as oh you're running her with thief set. I wonder why. Yeah, because together on a 4-piece she should get like what 36% BE or whatever. Trying to pull up my Gallagher here. Yeah, 16% BE and another and doubles it up as soon as you put it into as soon as you get 4-piece. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, that's because 4-piece thief gives you extra energy when when the user breaks an enemy. Okay. Then yeah, the logic checks out at least. Okay. Let me actually check the Star Rail spreadsheet. I'm actually kind of curious how highly rated is Thief set on Silverwolf for a support role. 2-piece messenger plus ordeal, or 2-piece. Yeah, if you want to run a support Silverwolf, then it's not recommended running 4-piece break effect on her or 4-piece thief on her. You'd rather use what 2-piece messenger and 2-piece ordeal. Which one was the ordeal set again? That's watchmaker. That's thief. Speed. These are offensive stats or offensive ones. Longevous disciple. She doesn't care about that. That's genius. Which one was the ordeal relic set, chat? Why can't I find it? Or more to the point, why can't I remember what it is? Ordeal? That's night. That's the night set. That's passerby. What was the fucking ordeal set? Ordeal might be. Oh yeah, right. It might be. Hold on. Let me check real quick. No, it's not called Ordeal. Oh no, it is called Ordeal. It's at the very end. It's the full name is Sakurdos' Relived Ordeal. So yeah, that's what they're referring to. I guess Sakurdos was too complicated of a name to type into the spreadsheet. But yeah, they must be talking about this one. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because it's two separate speeds, 2-piece speed sets. So yeah, they should stack. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Very well. I see where they're coming at from this. So yeah, maybe you want to consider updating your Silverwolf, assuming you're even using her these days, to 2-piece, double 2-piece speed set. Yeah. And I think Broken Keel should be fine. Yeah, for support. Yeah, it's either between Broken Keel or Fleet or Lushaka. So yeah, Broken Keel, almost 50% effect res, good. Quantum damage boost. I mean, at this point, you don't really need quantum damage boost. Honestly, I would actually recommend, since you're clearly going for a support Silverwolf, just to say fuck quantum damage and replace it with like a defensive main stat planar instead, like HP or defense. Because like, why do you care about giving her a quantum damage boost planar? Like, what kind of damage is she really gonna do? So yeah, give her either an HP or defense planar. Also, hey Aragon, thanks so much, man, for the 53-month resub. Yeah, and just fully commit to like giving her like a tank support build. And like, yeah, give her either HP or defense so she's tankier and doesn't die as fast. If she starts taking shots. And yeah, with double 2-piece speed set, she'll be even faster than she is now, or at least hopefully she is. Okay. That's Silver Wolf. Kafka, E0S1. Shame that she's not E2 though. Max level or max talents. 3100 HP, 3800 attack. Okay. How much attack does my Kafka have? Only 3500. Okay, yours has much better attack than mine then. 145 speed. That should be faster than mine. Yeah, barely. No crit stats because whatever. No BE, no ER. Lots of EHR. 44 EHR. How much does mine have? 48. Okay, technically I have more, but I think that's yours is good enough. No ER or no effect res, and then lightning damage boost. Planar. I think mine has the same thing too. Yes, she does. Okay, and then 4-piece, the conventional 4-piece, prisoner in deep confinement for the DOT set. And then you run. Oh yeah, we're both running 2-piece glam or glamoth. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, this looks like a solid build. Yeah, and you're actually closer to 4K attack, much closer than I am to 4K attack. So yeah, your Kafka should do a lot of work. The only, if you can even call it a problem, is that it kind of sucks seeing her not at E2, because my Kafka is. And yeah, her first two Eidolons they should be both really strong, I think, from what I remember. But I mean, as is, that's good. You like to see it. And then finally, Trailblazer. It's trailblazing time. Hey, you gave him S5 dance. That's very good. And you maxed out everyone's skills, all of his skills here, except for his. I assume that's a skill. Yeah. Uh, 2100 HP, 1700 attack, defense. Yeah, you gave him defense planar. Makes sense. You gave him both defense planar and attack percent body. Why would you do that? If you want to give him, I think, shouldn't you give HMC attack percent planar, or is it just because you haven't found a good enough attack percent planar for him yet? Let's see. Looking at the spreadsheet. Hey, even the spreadsheet, even the spreadsheet says to give them HP or defense, body and planar, huh? Okay, so I guess in your case, you should get rid of the attack percent body and switch it over to like HP or defense. Then, yeah, I'm gonna have to check on my own HMC to see if they've been built with the attack percent, which I think I have. Yeah, I gave them attack percent planar and probably an attack percent body. Yeah. So I'll probably have to switch both of them later, but probably stack like HP on them or something. Are these reviews for Star Rail only? No, you can. I'm doing reviews across any MiHoYo game. Technically, I'm also doing reviews for other games too, but those are gonna be a little bit more complicated to get set up. Anyways, back to this. So yeah. Try to replace your attack percent body with either HP percent or defense percent. I'm assuming you're trying to work on that, and you just haven't gotten a good enough piece yet. It should be easy, considering how many defense and fucking HP percent body pieces we get. Your HMC is really fast, man. My HMC is at... Oh no, my HMC does have HP and defense percent body and planar. Okay, I was looking at Firefly's shit. Oops. Alright, whatever. How fast is my HMC again? Only 141. Yours is super fast at 143. Shit, man. Yeah, good stuff. No crit stats. 178 BE. Mine should be higher because mine actually has mine's working with memories of the past. So my HMC's BE is at 277. Wow, that's a huge difference. Yeah, my HMC literally has like 100 more BE than yours does. 50% EHR, 31% effect res. What's my HMC's effect res again? 29%. Okay, not too far off. And then a little bit of imaginary damage boost. But yeah, you're getting a ton of speed here. Where's my HMC getting most of his BE stats from, or her BE stats from anyway? Like obviously light cone, that's 56% right there. That's a huge chunk. But where's the other half coming from, I wonder? I guess maybe my HMC's relics just rolled hella good in a break effect. Yeah, like 24% there, another 18% there. BE ropes obviously won't get that as a substat. Another 16% on her planar. Another 70% on her body, and lastly another 11% on her watch. Yeah, she has BE on every single fucking relic, I think. Yeah, Super Break only scales off of BE itself. So yeah. I was looking at Firefly's thing. I was like, oh, why does my HMC have attack percent? Ho ho ho. But yeah. You run your HMC with cavalry? Cavalry? Now, why would you do that? If BE's effect is 150 or higher, BE ignores 10% of defense. If users BE is 250% or higher, then oh, I see. You want your HMC to do a bit more damage, I think. Like that's what this is coming off as. Like you actually want to make your Trailblazer do more damage, or at least do more super break damage. Okay. Interesting. But I feel like you should try going for as high crit or as high break effect as possible. No. Maybe it's because you don't feel the need to run double Watchmaker set. Cause yeah, both my Ruin Mei and my HMC are on double Watchmaker, and obviously it says that this effect can't be stacked. So I guess you're like, well, I might as well run her with the cavalry set then instead, right? Because this set is the only set in the game that gives you extra break effect. Well, not the only one, because I think Thief does it too. Yeah, Thief and I think one other relic set or something like that. So yeah, your Ruin Mei is probably already running Watchmaker set. So it's like, okay, well, if that's the case, then yeah. Obviously, you're not gonna really use HMC. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. I should probably consider doing that for myself too. Though it'd be nice if I could maintain my current Trailblazers break effect count though, at like 277 or whatever it was. Okay. And of course, two-piece forge. About right. Actually, do you want two-piece forge? What does my HMC have anyway? Mine has two-piece Talia. Okay, for even more break effect. Huh? Yeah, you're going all in on a DPS, a sub super break DPS HMC then, huh? If that's the case, I wonder why you just don't use like for example, Memories of the Past, like S5 instead of S5 Dance. But just some food for thought there. two-piece forge is actually strong if you run her with FF. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I keep forgetting about specific Firefly team setups. But yeah, that would make sense then, yeah. Okay. I gotcha. Maybe I should think about working on my my HMC's relic sets too then. Cause yeah, that would mean that both Watchmaker and Tali are not quite as strong then. Okay. I have this has been a great learning experience. I'll try to I will try to go back and repurpose or like give my own Sparkle and HMC updated updated relic sets then. All right. Cool. But yeah, thanks Machi for sharing your account. Again, it was very enlightening for me, specifically for HMC and Sparkle, so I appreciate it, man. Let me take a account review from YouTube chat. I think little Teggy Boy dropped his UID. This is for Zenless Zone 0. Let me see if I can figure out how. Chat, does anybody know if there's like a website that we can access that tracks like people's accounts on Zenless Zone 0, or do we have to like input them manually here? Or yeah, input them manually in game. How would you even do that, by the way? How do you search for people in Zenless? Add friend, do this, search, and then check info, I guess. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do it in game. Very cool. So let's get rid of this real quick. Yeah, little Teggy Boy. Yeah, this is you. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll take a look. Okay, we're back. Alrighty, little Teggy Boy. Let's take a look at your account, your Zenless account. And I believe these are the 6 characters that are on your name card. Yeah, they should be. We'll start. We'll go from left to right. Actually, if I go from left to right like this way, it's not. It doesn't quite line up with how it looks here. Maybe we'll go from right to left. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Chair stream. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look. Your Ellen. Wow. Your crit damage is really nice. Man, I'm jealous of this. Even if it's not that much better, it's still 133 crit damage is quite nice, man. Because I know that my Ellen has like 61 CR. But only like 110 CD. So your Ellen having 20 more crit damage than me or than mine is quite nice. It's nice to look at. I assume in Zenless, people still recommend the whole like 1 to 2 crit damage ratio, or how does the CR CD ratio work in Zenless? Because like they say to have like a 1 to 2 crit damage ratio in a game like Genshin. I don't know how it works in Star Rail actually. Probably something similar. I don't remember. But But yeah, nice crit stats, man. They're nice to see. When's the next Kafka rerun? Isn't it soon? Or did it like recently pass? I haven't been keeping track. Your skills, yeah, your skills are looking really nice. Fully enhanced core skill, 1199, 1111, yeah. Should be all of her important ones, or all of her important talents. I noticed you haven't used your hamster cage items on Ellen yet. I don't know if you're saving them or not. Maybe you use them on other characters and not Ellen yet. But very good. Basically max investment if you don't count her her like second and third skills, whatever these are. Yeah, her dodge and her assist. I think you should still level those up still anyway, just to get as much value out of them as possible. But then again, maybe like diminishing returns or whatever. And then 4-piece polar metal. Yep. And then obviously this is obviously your signature. What does the signature do again? Oh, it's crit rate main stat. Gotcha. Crit rate main stat. So yeah, I can see why you've been able to focus on crit damage a lot, because her signature is giving her a lot of crit rate already. Gotcha. And then yeah, you're using the exact same setup as me. 2-piece what was the set called again? Woodpecker. Yeah, 2-piece woodpecker and then 4-piece polar metal. Obviously these two are A ranks, because these two are the less important ones. Obviously this is HP and this is defense main stat. The second disc drive slot is the more important one, obviously, because it's full attack percent. So you'd like to get that one to max level. Though I would say just to fish for better stats, I would recommend to try and look for what is it? A better 1 and 3, or like S rank 1 and 3 disc drives. Reminder that you can actually, because these two are the ones that are still A ranks, I would suggest you go to Bardic Needle and then try gotching or try rolling for 1 and 3 like S rank 1 and 3 woodpecker pieces or woodpecker discs. Because obviously you don't need to worry about like getting the right main stat, because these are fixed, right? So you can just like try to fish for like double crit woodpecker S rank pieces. Maybe you get lucky, I don't know. Hopefully the Bardic Needle lady hooks you up. But yeah, that's all I can really recommend. But I mean, other than that, like I can't really criticize this. Yeah, this was a really good, if it weren't an A rank disc, this would be really good actually. Attack percent, double crit, and then AP. Yeah, if this were an S rank, then holy shit, this could have potential. You're getting crit damage here. Yeah, crit damage main stat, right? And ice damage bonus with crit damage. And then attack percent with crit rate, yeah. I mean, obviously, these aren't like the best stats in the world or anything, but, you know, they're still great to have, or they're still good to have, nonetheless. Yeah, I like your Ellen. She's, you built her exactly the way I did, but she just has better stats, and she has a signature. So, nice to see. Alright, moving on to Grace. Let's see. I actually don't know how to judge Grace, because I don't actually have her myself, so I don't know how she's supposed to be built. So I have no idea, for example, how high her attack stat should be at, like 980. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. Like AP, is that good? Is that good or bad? I don't know either. Oh, she's only level 30. Okay, so she's not even fully built yet. Okay, well, maybe let's not look at her just yet, because she's not even fully built yet. Maybe you already let me know in YouTube chat, but yeah. So okay. Alright, she's not even max level yet, so clearly you're still working on her. Alright, Bernice. How's your Bernice, though? Level 60, 1500 attack. I think my Bernice has like 2200, if I'm not mistaken. So to me, only like not even 1600 attack feels quite low. AP is 120. Energy regen is 132. Okay. Skills, 9, 1, 9, 11, 9, good. And obviously her dash doesn't really matter too much. Only 2 levels on a core skill, that's fine. She just came out like the other week. Why does she have... Oh, you're still building her. Okay. You're still building her. And you're running her with Weeping Gemini. Gotcha. Okay, then yeah, that would make sense why her stats don't look very good. Because she doesn't even have any fucking discs yet. Okay. You're still working on those. Gotcha. So still a work in progress. What about your Lycaon? Impact, level 60. Crit damage. I think you unlocked that one. Yeah, I think if the letter glows, that means you've unlocked that one. So, core skill unlocked 5 times. 10, 7, 7, 10, 7. Okay. And then 4-star or 4-piece shock star, and then 2-piece polar metal. Good. And you're using precious fossilized core on him. Is this a gadget shot? Is this a free to play A rank? Because if so, I might want to pick this one up too, or maybe it's gacha only. I forget. Hopefully, this is a free to play. What is it? A free to play gadget. Let's see. Also, I noticed that your 2-disc is not max level. Maybe consider max leveling that one because it'll give you a lot more flat attack. And that'll help out Mr. Lycaon. You think it's free to play? Hopefully it is. Hopefully it is. Because, yeah, I think I remember seeing this in the gadget shop, but I don't remember exactly. So maybe we'll check it. I'll check it out after stream, or maybe as the last thing I do on stream or something. Wait a minute. Is this game bugged? Is looking at friend equipment bugged? Cause notice over here, this one says it's level 15, but over here it says it's only level 0. Whereas this one lines up, where this is level 15, and yeah, the interface over here on the left also agrees. Yeah, it's level 15. And down here, this one's only level 0. It's not even leveled up. It's at level 0. And over here it says, yeah, this is only level 0. That's fucking weird. Why does it say on this polar disc, why does it say level 0 on the right, but level 15 on the left? What the fuck is going on there? I'm assuming that you have his 2-disc at max level. Because, like, that wouldn't make sense. Why would you level up his HP disc, but not his attack disc? So, yeah, I'm assuming you have this max level, Teggy boy. Impact, yes, makes sense. Ice damage bonus, good. And then, yeah, crit rate main stat, 4 discs, because, like, what else are you going to put there, right? It's all maxed out. Don't know why it says that except for the A rank. Yeah, I'm assuming it must be an in-game bug. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's level 15. It's just a bug over here on the right. Yeah. Don't know why. It's like, yeah, it's not your fault. It's probably something weird going on with the game. Probably like a bug where you look at other people's setups and whatnot. But yeah, your Lycaon seems to be pretty good. Yeah, I agree with everything so far. 2-piece polar metal, 4-piece shock star, and then crit rate 4 disc, and then ice 5 disc, and then impact 6 disc. Yeah, everything looks pretty good. And then Jane, do you have Jane leveled up? Let's check your equipment quick. Yeah, you do. Okay. So 1900 attack, I'm assuming that's pretty good. And a 380 AP, I assume also that's pretty good. Max core enhanced, very good. You'd love to see it. And then 11-9 1. What is this one for again? Assist, okay. So you dodge counter with her a lot. And then level 9 EX, level 9 ult. Yep. And then you're running 2-piece proficiency. You're actually running 4-piece physical, huh? Because I run 4-piece anomaly instead. Yeah, I run 4-piece anomaly. You run 4-piece physical. I actually kind of wonder which 4-piece is considered better. Because I'm very comfortable with my Jane being on 4-piece anomaly. But I mean, hey, I assume because you've committed fully to 4-piece physical, I assume that's been working out for you too. Huh. Interesting. I kind of wonder how they how these two 4-piece sets compare to each other. 1900 is actually a bit low. Okay, I see. It's actually a bit low. But then again, where would you give him where would you give Jane her additional attack? Cuz like she has her signature here. And like yeah, AM, that's yeah, I agree with that. AP, yeah. And then physical, yeah, I agree with all of these. So where would you give her attack? Maybe attack substats, I guess? Yeah, would that be how you would build Jane and give her as much attack as possible? Just try to get all of her attack buffs or attack stats through substats. Which craftable does Bernice prefer again? Apparently, it's Weeping Gemini. Yeah, Weeping Gemini is what it's called, and you can buy that from the gadget shop. Yeah. You're also only missing 2 Bang Boos. Nice. Or I assume 2 S-rank Bang Boos. Yeah, you must have gotten really lucky with Bang Boos then. More attacks. Okay, yeah, I figured, yeah. Because there's nothing wrong with his 4, 5, 6 main stats, yeah. Unless you wanted to have him run attack percent 5 disc. But, like, physical should be better on there, so... Yeah, I assume he doesn't have a lot of attack subs. Yeah, none here, none there. He's got 1 here. None here. None here. Yeah, none there, yeah. The only attack sub he has is on which one is it again? On his 3 disc. Yeah. Excuse me. For anomaly characters, their substat priority goes AM, attack, pen, and crit. What about AP? Shouldn't AP be pretty important too? Like, for example, shouldn't Jane have AP main stat 4 disc? Because, yeah, AM makes sense on 6 disc, because it's the only place where you can get AM anyway. But, oh, you meant AP? Okay, sorry. Yeah, you did mean AP? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, AM is only on 6s. Yeah, it's exclusive to the 6 slot. Even yours has around 2300 attack. Okay. Out of curiosity, let me check my own Jane real quick, and let me see how much attack my own Jane has. What is that? Or what is? I'm noticing something over here. What's over here? Oh, I assume this must be like an Officer Mew quest or something. I'll stay here just so I remind myself to go talk to the kid. But let me take a look at my own Jane. My Jane has, yeah, my Jane has 2200 attack, yeah. And then let's see how many attack subs my Jane has. None here, unfortunately. 1 here, or technically 2 rolls. 2 there, 4 here, yeah. None there, none there, and another 3 there. And even some flat attack increases too. So mine's got a decent amount of attack subs, yeah. Not on all of her disc drives, but on 3 of them. One on her 6 disc, her 2 disc, and her 3 disc, I think, yeah. And that brings her up to 2200 attack, yeah. So yeah, Teggy boy, for your Jane, because you literally only have 1 attack sub on your Jane's relics, or sorry, discs. Wrong game. Yeah. I would highly recommend. Let me actually go back to your account real quick. How to do it again? Add friend, put in your account, and then check info. So yeah, let me check your Jane's discs again, real quick. I think your first disc is okay because it's got AP. And actually, is it though? It didn't even roll that well into AP. Yeah, all the rolls on here went into everything except for AP. So you could probably try to look for a better 1 disc. You can definitely. Oh, actually no. Your 2 disc actually did get 2 rolls into AP. So maybe you don't need to change this one. You can hold off on that. Your 3 disc has 1 roll into AP. So if you wanted to keep it, I guess that's fine. Actually, no, you could keep this because in comparison to all your other discs, it at least has attack percent and AP. So maybe you want to keep this for now. Your 4 disc, yeah, you could definitely try to replace your 4 disc. The tricky part is to try to look for another AP main stat 4 disc. Unless you want to keep the pen stat, which I guess pen is okay, according to what is it, Mass Knight? And I think you should prioritize attack though. Yeah, because pen ratio or pen stats, pen subs are 3rd on the list, down the priority list. So yeah, you could try looking for a better 4 disc that has AP main stat and then attack percent a sub somewhere. Attack percent and then possibly even flat attack. I mean, honestly, flat attack doesn't even sound bad here either. And then your 5 disc could definitely use some attack subs. Then again, though, like looking for an inset physical damage bonus, or an inset 5 disc with the right element damage bonus on it, like that's gonna suck massive cock. So like trying to get a better 5 disc might be hard. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work out. But you can definitely replace your 6 disc AM main stat and double crit. Like what the fuck? Why would you want that? Or why would you need that? So yeah, I would say replace your 1 disc, replace your 6 disc, and replace your 4 disc. Yeah, these 3 right here, and then try to get some relics, or sorry, discs, that have attack percent subs, and then obviously AP subs. You may be able to get everything with her about hitting 400k on each assault. I would assume that's because she has her signature. Yeah, I'm assuming her signature is like really helping make up for like her relative lack of attack stats. Yeah, I guess if she's been able to go through everything just fine, then yeah, I guess it's not that important. But like, imagine how much more damage she'd be doing if she actually did have a respectable attack stat. Because yeah, like even my Jane has 2200 attack. The various people in my Twitch chat who have been sharing their own Jane subs say that their Janes have like anywhere from like 2100 attack to like I think I saw somebody say that the Jane had 2300 or something ridiculous like that. Like they have like 400 more attack than your Jane does, and like that has to count for something. So 5 disc could also be attack percentage. Oh, does it not make a difference, or not that much of a difference? And then, yeah, then in that case, then yeah, you could go for attack percent 5 disc then too, if it's not even that big of a deal, or it doesn't make that much of a difference. Then yeah, attack percent disc can work perfectly fine too. And yeah, if that's the case, then maybe trying to farm for an attack percent 5 disc might make life a little bit easier for you then. But I suppose it's up to you if you think that your Jane is strong enough already. So, but just something to think about, man. And then yeah, I think that's about it. Unless your Nekomata is also built, but no, it doesn't look like it. But yeah, Teggy, thanks for submitting your account, man. Appreciate it. And hopefully you were able to take away something from that. Pen substance are actually even worse than most people think. Yeah. Well, I've never really known what pen stats really do until recently, until you guys in Twitch chat taught me what it means. But I've never really tried going for pen stats really. So. Okay. Let's see. Going back to Twitch chat. Anybody else in Twitch chat want their account reviewed? You guys are gonna have to put in your account your UIDs again, unfortunately. Thanks for your help. Yeah, no problem, Teggy. Thanks for submitting your account. Wish you could see the Bang Boos. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if it's possible for me to see other players' Bang Boos. Like, I would love to see them, yeah, just to see your S rank Bang Boo lineup. Because like I think you said in YouTube chat that you have every S rank except for 2 of them. So yeah. That's pretty poggers. Or that's pretty amazing. Because I forget how many Bang Boos I have actually. I think you can, I think I can check here. Let's see. Select the S rank. Yeah, so I'm still missing 4. You say you're missing 2, so you have more than me. I have all these bang boos right here. I still have yet to get these 4 on the bottom. But yeah. You must have had a very good bang boo luck so far. Hopefully you keep it up. Let's see. Let's take a look at Zara's Z3 account. I'm actually really enjoying looking at Z3 accounts, actually, because this is just something legitimately new. Let's see. Go over here, add friend. Boom. There we go. Yeah, there you are. Check info. Start with Ellen. Damn that crit damage. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? And I thought Teggy's 130% crit damage was impressive. What the fuck is this, bro? Damn, son. Where'd you find this? 63.4 CR and 160 CD. Hot damn. Is there a character in this game that gives their team like extra crit rate? I wonder. I mean, I know that Zuyuan, her core skill gives her like 30% extra crit rate if you just use her on the same team as like another support or like another PubSec member, like say Chingy or Jane Doe. But yeah, man. Holy shit, I'm jealous of these stats, man. Your Ellen literally has 50% extra crit damage over mine. Sheesh. Fuck, I'm jealous. Oh yeah, you've fucking decked out your Ellen real fucking good, man. You gave her everything. Fucking amazing CRCD. And she has around 93. Okay, then yeah. Your Ellen is fucking amazing. Yeah, she's getting an extra 30% crit rate. I assume like Sokaku is giving her extra crit rate somehow. I don't know how she's getting 30% extra crit rate. Actually, maybe her core skill does? No, I don't think so. I mean, technically her core skill does give her extra crit rate, but only on her skill though. So I actually don't know where she's getting the extra 30% crit rate. Ben and Nicole M6 give crit. Oh, actually, I didn't know Nicole M6 gave extra crit rate. Damn, she's really good then. Holy fuck. Damn, 4 stars giving extra crit rate in a MiHoYo game. Well, actually, I'm being unfair. In Genshin, Rosaria gives her team extra crit rate if she uses her skill and hits somebody from behind. So can't really say that. But still. She's getting all that from her signature and mindset. Ah, okay, gotcha. That would make a lot of sense then. But still, like, 93 CR and 160 CD? Holy fuck, man. Honestly, at that point, you might have a little bit too much crit rate. Might as well try going for extra crit damage instead. Unless she gets such extra crit damage too, in which case that'd be insane. But yeah, man, this is beautiful to see. Fucking maxed out core skill and maxed out skills across the board. Damn, and we don't even have that many hamster cages right now. And you used 5 of them just on Ellen. God damn. I see you too are a shark girl enjoyer. Yeah. S1 signature, or whatever the refinement levels are called in this game. M2. You said that her M2 gives her extra crit rate. Or crit damage, I guess. Yeah, her M2 does give her extra crit damage up to 60%. Yeah, so you're telling me in a fight, your Ellen has 93% crit rate and like 220% crit damage. Wow. I cannot fathom that. Because stats like those you'd see out of like a fucking Genshin character. Like, it's normal at this point to see a Genshin character with that kind of stat line. How the fuck do you have a 93 CR, 220 CD crit line in Zenless motherfucking Zone 0? Like, barely how many months has it been? 3 months? Oh, going on 4 months into the game? What the fuck? This is too much for my bootleg free to play ass to comprehend. And you actually even go for a 4-piece Woodpecker Electro, actually, not even 4-piece Polar. What is it? A 4-piece Polar. Wow. All right. I actually kind of wonder, is Woodpecker actually legitimately a better 4-piece set for Ellen then over a 4-piece Polar? Because what does 4-piece Woodpecker do? Landing a crit on an enemy with a basic dodge counter or EX special increases their attack by 9% for 6 turns. The buff duration for different skills are calculated separately. So you're telling me that 4-piece Woodpecker gives you up to a 27% attack buff? Huh. I wonder how that compares with the 4-piece Polar then. Increase the damage of basic and dash by 20%, and then when any unit when you freeze or shatter an enemy, you get double the amount. Huh. I actually wonder which one's better then, mathematically speaking. Probably more okay, I see. 4-piece Woodpecker is a more generalist set then. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Because Polar Metal obviously is focused on ice damage. Yeah. Yeah, so that way he can run Ellen in any team, basically. So yeah. A true, what is it? A true Ellen enjoyer. Yeah, you went all fucking out on Ellen, man. Very good crit damage stats here. Decent crit damage up here. Double crit. That's nice. Yeah, crit damage main stat. Understandable. No crit rate, which is unfortunate. But I mean, honestly, she doesn't fucking need it. Attack percent. Double attack, technically. Ice damage bonus. Damn, double ice damage, inset double inset ice damage bonus main stat double crit? Holy fuck. What voodoo did you perform to get a piece like this? I want this fucking piece. Can I borrow it for forever? And then, yeah, this piece is also really good, too. It's unfortunate I just rolled twice into fucking HP. That sucks. But still, I mean, for what it's worth, it is still double crit. Oh, I think you also low-rolled the crit damage value, too, which, again, fucking blows dick. And, of course, you have her signature. Yeah, your Ellen is fucking... Holy crap. Like, what am I supposed to say about this? Other than, like... Whoa, dude. I guess shark pussy really does hit different then, huh? I know a couple of Ellen videos that I could recommend to you. I think you'd enjoy them. Anyways, let's take a look at your Bernice. Stat upgrades are stat. Oh, there's actually no substat RNG. Wow. Okay, I actually did not know that. I just kind of assumed that that you had to deal with substat roll RNG. If they're all static, then holy shit. Okay, that's so much better then. Holy crap. The Vince NECA one, maybe. I don't remember who they're made by, or like who their artists were, or their authors, or like who made them, right? Who made them? But yeah, I know a couple. Hope they don't power creep her too much. They would have to put out another like attacker, like crit based, another crit based ice character to like quote unquote power creep Ellen, and I don't think we need to worry about that for now. Like, I don't know when our next ice character even is. Maybe Miyabi? But we don't even know what she does yet. It's too early to say. So, yeah, Ellen should still be useful for a while. At least I expect her to be. We'll see, though. Anyways, let's take a look at your Bernice, then. 2250, that's good. It's more attack than my Bernice has. 237, or no, sorry, 371 AP, 1.87 ER. Something tells me that you're running her with AP 6 drive. We'll find out later. Almost fully enhanced core skill. 555, 1110, good. And then, yeah, 4-piece Chaos Jazz. And then, you're actually running 2-piece energy regen. That's why. I see. 2-piece energy regen. And then, yeah, you're running AM here. Honestly, I like this setup. Honestly, maybe I want to run my my Bernice like this too. And you also gave her lip gloss as well. Huh. That's so interesting. Yeah, because instead of ER on I never thought about this actually, and it's now that I've seen this, it's so obvious. Yeah, it's so fucking obvious. Like, why didn't I think of this? Yeah, just ditch ER 6 disc main stat, replace it with AM as it's supposed to be, and then just give her 2-piece swing jazz, and that's how she gets her energy regen. Huh. I actually really want to try this then. I got you to download Z3 again. Welcome back, my good sir. Welcome back, Proxy. You're just in time to go to prepare for Yanagi and Mr. Lighter, and I assume Miyagi on the patch after that. But yeah, that's such a good idea. Why didn't I fucking think of this? Gotcha brain, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm totally gonna do this too. Yeah, I think I've decided. I'm gonna fucking copy this shit. Holy crap. Hopefully I have an AM main stat 6 drive somewhere. But anyways, let's take a look at your discs individually. So level 60 lip gloss, okay, that's great. Your first disc is great. AP, double attack, and pen. I mean, technically these are all useful stats, even if pen substats aren't that good. I mean, they're all useful, so you can't really be too mad about that. 2 disc. Yeah, this one also has pen, attack percent, and AP, and even has HP percent just for good measure. Yeah, this one's great too. Oh, I noticed that you don't have your 3 disc leveled up. I mean, maybe you don't have to, but I mean, hell, even this one has AP and pen. It would be amazing if this thing rolled attack percent too. But whenever you want to level that one up. AP main stat 4 disc, yeah, of course. And then attack percent. I mean, and even avoided crit rate too. Yeah. You'd actually unironically rather take the defense rolls over crit rate. So at least, hey, it worked out. But yeah, the important part is that it rolled 3 times to attack percent. That's great. Let's see, fire damage bonus, pen rolls, and an AP, and a crit damage. Yeah, not really much you can do about that. Still acceptable though. And then inset AM main stat 6 drive with double attack and pen, and then maybe some flat HP, which I guess is all right. But yeah, AM double attack. So that's still pretty good. Unfortunately, rolled 3 times in HP into flat HP, so that's not ideal. But yeah, I really like your build, man. I'm gonna fucking copy this, cause yeah. I've always thought that my current Bernice build, like, she gets a little bit too much ER or too much skill meter. So she doesn't need that much usually, most of the time anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna try your build, and I will report back and see how much I like it. But yeah, really good Bernice, man. I like your Bernice. What about your Qingyi? I assume your Qingyi is also built. Yeah, flat 12,000 HP. Wow, that's really good. Very nice number. 2,500 attack. That's quite high attack for a stunner, I think. 193 impact, maxed out core, core skill 11, 10, 10, 10, 10. Excuse me. And then four-piece Shock Star Disco. Yep, makes sense. Excuse me. Oh yeah, what are your Chingy's crit stats actually? Even her crit stats are also pretty decent too. 57.8% CR, 80% CD. Holy fuck, man. Signature, of course. Wow, this fucking one disc. Double crit. Most of the rolls went into crit stats with double flat defense. Wow. This one's also double what is it? Double crit with the what is it? Triple? Is it triple? No, this was a 4-line start. Yeah. This one's a 4-line start. 4-line start, double crit, and then even a roll into attack percent. And then this is just a partial. I mean, hell, even this one has double crit on it. Holy fuck. Holy fucking shit. This one is crit rate. Unfortunately, it doesn't have crit damage. Ideally, if it had crit damage, that'd be even better. But, you know, for now, I think this is the best you can do, I'm assuming. Attack. It's at least got some attack percent on it. This is attack percent. I guess you didn't go for, what is it? Electro damage, huh? Or lightning damage. I'm assuming you don't have to go for lightning damage on Chingy. I guess attack percent is just as good, or it doesn't make that much of a difference. I mean, hell, this is still double crit, even though, unfortunately, it only rolled once into crit stat. And then, of course, impact. Yeah, this one didn't roll too well. I mean, at least it has attack percent and crit rate, but no substats. But yeah. Didn't have electric damage, one too many used. But yeah, I feel you, man. I fucking feel you. But as long as it works fine, yeah. I mean, hell, your Chingy is a lot better than mine at the very least. I would kill for this Chingy build. What about your Jane? 2500. Wow, that is a high ass attack stat, at least compared to mine. And you've probably got an Omega AP. I'm assuming it's because you also have her signature. Yeah, I'm assuming this is her signature. Yeah, Sharpened Stinger. Pretty sure that's it. Max Core, 1010, 81010, or 1010, 810, 4-piece. You also run 4-piece physical too, huh? Maybe I should consider switching my Jane over to 4-piece physical too. Because you're the second person so far with Teppy from earlier. Or Teggy, sorry, not Teppy. Teggy from earlier. Who's running Jane with 4-piece physical too. Huh. Maybe I should switch my Jane over to 4-piece physical. And of course 2-piece anomaly. And then individually, 1 disc. This one's got... Oh, this one's good. I mean, pen stats kind of cope, but 2 rolls in the AP, and then 4-line start, and then attack percent, and then avoided crit damage. Perfect. Or, you know, good. Your 2 disc was AP and attack percent. Again, another 4-line start, avoided crit rate. Again, very good. 3 disc is 1 AP, and then technically 2 flat attack rolls. So this one's not as good, but I guess it's okay. It's at least got some AP. AP main stat. Damn, AP main stat double attack? And you avoided a crit rate roll? Holy fuck, what is this luck, bro? What the fuck am I looking at? God, God, life is unfair. Are you fucking kidding me? And then physical damage bonus. A double attack. Again with a double attack. No AP, but I mean, shit, man. I guess the only bad thing is that this one rolled twice into crit damage, which you didn't want, but... and then AM main stat, of course, with the 1 roll into AP. Is it 2 rolls? Yeah, technically 2 rolls into AP. And then 1 roll into flat attack. So I guess not ideal, but I mean still workable. At least it avoided crit damage rolls. Damn. Like, I think how many discs have attack on them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of your discs have flat attack on them. Holy fuck. Or, like, at least some form of attack on them. No wonder your Jane's attack stat is so goddamn high at, what, 2,500? Or 2,500 plus? What the fuck, dude? Insane. It's better for assault and anomalies. Okay, gotcha. I'll have to deeply consider changing my Jane set to over to 4-piece fanged metal then, the physical set. All right, Lucy, 2600. You only need 2200. This is overkill. I mean, is it overkill though, considering Lucy has 56% crit rate? I'm a support, but let's see. You're only halfway through your core skill upgrades though. 11, 11, 11, 14, 11, yeah, because of her skill. And then 4-piece hormone punk. Yeah, you also run a 4-piece hormone punk too on your Lucy, just like mine. Yeah. But I suppose you're going for like a straight up DPS Lucy, whereas I don't really care as much. Yeah, because you somehow are able to run crit rate main stat 4 disc, and your Lucy still is able to have 2600 attack. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Is this real life? Yeah, literal fucking DPS Lucy, and she still has 2600 attack on top of it. What the fuck am I looking at? Holy shit, this one disc. I mean, it'd be better if the AP rolls went into something like crit damage or at least attack percent, but still, honestly, crit damage is the way to go here. What does she need even more attack stats for? 2 disc, again, double crit. What the fuck? Her 3 disc isn't as good. So I guess that kind of sucks. Kind of. Crit rate main stat with crit damage inset. Wow. And double attack? What the fuck am I looking at? I guess your 5 disc isn't as good. But then again, you're running her with attack percent. I guess that's where she's getting so much of her. That's how she has so much goddamn attack. Honestly, maybe in this case, you should actually switch her over to fire damage main stat. Because like your Lucy doesn't need this much attack percent if you know she's and she's M6. So yeah, it didn't. I think my Twitch chat said that her attack buff caps out at 2200 attack once Lucy hits a 2200 flat attack. So like consider your 400 over. Like I wonder if you can replace your 5 disc with a fire damage bonus and still be over 2200. But then again, looking for an inset fire damage bonus disc might be a little That might be a little rough. And you even have her signature at S3 too, which is insane. And then, yeah, you don't even bother with energy recharge on her or energy regen on her. It's just flat attack all the way through. Hell yeah, brother. And he even has some crit damage rolls on it too. Shit, man. Yeah, I don't know much of I don't know what to say. Like literally the only thing I could say is what I said about your 5 disc, as in to switch it to a fire damage bonus and see if that buff stacks her damage better. But like, honestly, you don't even need to do that. And then, oh, maybe your Caesar isn't fully built yet because I noticed she's only at level 55 out of 60. Yeah, it looks like you're still working on it, or you're still working on her. 166 impact, level 55. Yeah, skills aren't quite up to par. I mean, the important ones are important. 8-8 for, what is this, dodge? No, assist. Assist and skill, yeah. And you're almost done max upgrading her core skill. But 4-piece proto-punk, right? And a 2-piece impact, yeah. Or 2-piece shock star. Huh, I'm actually surprised you didn't go for, what is it? You actually did not go for her signature, huh? I guess you're not that big of a fan of Caesar. I don't know what the story is behind you not rolling for Caesar's signature. Because every other 5-star we saw on your account here, you did roll for their signatures, right? But Caesar's the first one who doesn't have her own signature. And you gave her a Damara battery, Mark II, And that's impact, not even a defender. So yeah, she's not going to be able to get the bonus effect. Yeah, you're just giving her this one as an impact stat stick. Yeah. Also, why did you give Caesar attack percent? Doesn't she scale off of defense percent? Or maybe you want to use her as a straight up DPS instead? She scales off of impact. She scales off of only impact. What the fuck was I reading then about how she was scaling off of defense? What the fuck? Where did I get that from? Okay, I'm changing my Caesar. I'm changing my Caesar discs. And what the hell? Why the fuck did I want? Why the fuck did I think that she wanted a defense percentage? Because she was a defender, so I was like automatically, oh, she wants defense percent. Her attacks are attack scaling, and her shield is impact. What the? Okay, then yeah, I built my fucking Caesar wrong. I built my Caesar wrong, and she still performed that well when I was using her in Hollow Zero. Well, then again, I was literally doing what fucking lowest difficulty Withering Garden run, so that doesn't really say much, to be fair. But yeah, okay. Well, shit. Well, there goes a ton of fucking resources out the fucking window, leveling up the wrong fucking disk drives. Well, now I'm fucking pissed. But my personal salt aside, thanks Zara for showing off your Zenless account. Appreciate it. We only have 30 minutes left before I have to end the stream, so I'm not gonna go through the next couple of account reviews. I'm not going to go over everyone's like I have been, because obviously they take a long ass time. So I'm gonna try to rapid fire through them. So if possible, give me like characters that you want me to take a look at, or you would prefer me taking a look at first. Thanks for reviewing. Hey, no problem, man. I learned a lot. I learned a lot over on my end too. So I'm getting a much better picture of how to build some of my characters, like Bernice and especially Caesar. Check out your Zhiyuan S11. Okay, let's take a look. No, gotta go up here again. Add friend. UID does. Oh, I literally copied the letters UID. That's funny. SPix. Yep, this is you. So just your Zhiyuan and S11. Got it. Wow, that's pretty good stats. Yeah, because my Zhiyuan only has, what, like 21, around 20% CR and around, like, 150 CD? Probably not even that much. Also, Dennis, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 25-month resub. Welcome back. Mostly lurking nowadays, but I hope you're doing well, brother. I can't say I'm doing well, but at the moment, you know, things are okay. Yeah, but I can't say things are going well, though. But I appreciate your concern. But, yeah. Hopefully you've been doing well. I hope you've been doing much better than me, at least. But, yeah. Thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Yes, low CR and G. Yeah, the reason why is because of her core skill. If you notice down here, the additional ability tactical coordination, it says that Zhu Yuan's crit rate increases by 30% for 10 seconds after using an EX special chain or ultimate. If she's in the same team, or if in her same team you have another support character or another pubsec character. So, you know, if you use her with Nicole, for example, or if you use her with Qingyi or Jane Doe. This is the reason why. So because of that core skill, you want to focus heavily, mostly on crit damage, because she's getting a big chunk of crit rate from herself. So like ideally at least like 30% crit rate, and you're good to go. And just focus everything else on crit damage. Her gear's been kind of hard to get. I mean, hey, your gear is better than mine, at least on our G ones. So, shit, man. Core skill times 4, 10, 9, 9, 10, 9, good skill levels, and then 4-piece ether damage, or 4-piece chaos metal, and woodpecker, right, makes sense. Let's see, is this her signature? Yeah, that looks like her sig. Yeah, and she's getting 15% crit rate from her own sig, so that's good. Double crit, unfortunately, rolled like fucking 3 times into flat attack. Hate to see that. This one's also double crit. This one rolled like what, 3 times in flat defense? Yeah, that also sucks too. Yeah. The first 3 disc drives could have been so fucking good, and yet the game decides to fuck you up the ass by rolling 3 times into a fucking flat stat or something. Holy fucking shit. Fuck me, Hoyo, man. Fuck you. Yeah, imagine if all 3 of these disc drives had like much better rolls than the double crit. Holy shit, the potential of this Zhu Yuan could have been so much better, man. And then attack percent main stat here with 4 disc. Crit damage, yeah, 4 disc. The 4 disc is not too good. Actually, you're running an attack percent 4 disc? What the fuck? Bro, imagine if this were a fucking crit damage main stat 4 disc. Holy shit. Ether discs are ass. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Holy fuck. Trying to farm for ether discs is a pain in our fucking asses, bro. How does he have such high crit values then? I don't know. Where the fuck is he getting all this crit damage from then? I'm assuming he's getting 48% from his signature, yeah. So his signature is giving me a fat stack of crit damage. And to be fair, he does have crit damage stats in every single disc so far, even if they're not that high, right? Because like he's getting 4.8% here, another 9.6% here, another 4.8% here, another 4.8% here. Bro, again, imagine if he had a crit damage main stat 4 disc. Shit, bro. Another 14% here. I mean, hell, at least you have crit damage main stat with the ether damage bonus. That's pretty fucking good. Honestly, your 5 disc might be your best disc out of all your disc drives so far. And attack percent double crit. I mean, this one's pretty good. Yeah, your 5 and your 6 discs are definitely probably your best ones. Probably your 6 disc just because it has double crit. Probably. Because, yeah, like, all together, he's getting, like, a shit ton of crit damage from all of his disc drives together. Because every single one of them has a little bit of crit damage, and they all add up. You don't have a single crit 4 disc? Yeah. I feel you on that one, man. Maybe consider if you have, like, those, if you can go to Bardic Needle and use that, like the self-modeling resin type shit. I don't know what it's called in this game. Like the calibrator item. I'm pretty sure that's what they call it, right? The calibrator. Maybe consider using one of those calibrator items if you have any, or like the next one you get, to see if you can fish out a crit damage main stat Polar Star disc or something. I don't know. her signature is really close. Yeah, I imagine, man. I fucking imagine. 5 and 6 discs are the hardest ones. Yeah, yeah. 5 discs especially, because that's the fucking elemental disc. Shit, man. Fuck elementals. Gear pieces, man. And then the next one was S11. I actually want to take a look at your S11, because not everybody has her built. What the fuck am I looking at? Huh? 62 CR with 150 CD? Excuse me? You must have her signature then. Ain't no fucking way. 4 core skill, 99899. You don't even have her. You don't have her signature. What am I looking at? I mean, to be fair, you have her. You at least have the battle pass attacker engine. It does give you 20% crit rate, but where on earth are you getting 150% crit damage? And her signature doesn't even give her crit values at all. If you're talking about S11, holy what? Yeah, your 5 disc has to be crit damage. Double crit, double crit, double crit. Technically double crit. Crit, not double crit, but you know, at least it rolled crit damage. And another crit damage. Bro. Why are you complaining about how hard it is to get disk drives? What the Excuse me? What is this S11 build, man? This build is disgusting. It's so disgusting I don't even want to look at it anymore. Battle Pass is best bit. Well, yeah, of course, yeah, because if you don't buy packs, then yeah. And yeah, you don't have a S11 signature yet. Are you planning on picking up her signature at all? Like directly exchanging for it from the 24-hour store? What does it even do again? What even is her signature, by the way? Fusion Compiler is Grace. Hellfire Gears is Colita. Restrained is like Kaon. I think Steel Cushion is Nekomata. It must be Brimstone, because Weeping Cradle's Rena, so by process of elimination. This one is, yeah, her signature doesn't even give her crit stats. What on earth? I wonder how much attack percent it gives her then. But yeah, I guess if it doesn't give her any crit stats, I wonder if it's even worth using on her. That'd be kind of crazy if she doesn't even want to use her own signature, or if she prefers another W engine that's technically better for her other than her own signature. Brimstone is actually broken. Oh, okay, it's actually a lot stronger than I think it is then, or it's a lot stronger than it comes off as. All right, then I guess that's fine. Yeah, it looks like it just gives you Omega attack. Yeah, because I'm assuming this is 12% attack percent at literally level 0. It probably gives you like, I don't know, 60% attack at level 60 or some shit like that. At least 40%. And she gets even more attack off of its passive. Oh, excuse me. It is worth, yeah. I mean, I don't really use S11 that much, and I hardly go after people's W engine. So yeah, I don't know. Don't know if you know, but in Z3 there exists mid-combat attack buffs. Okay, I don't know about that. That sounds like a new mechanic that I'm not aware of. Either way, yeah, Espix, like your Zuyuan and your S11 builds are fucking disgusting. I hate it in a good way. But I appreciate it. Thanks for sharing your account with us. mid-combat buffs take in consideration your entire attack stat. So if she has 3k attack, those the passive on Brimstone, the 3.5x or the 3.5% ones times 8 is multiplying the 3k. That sounds disgusting. But once again, Espix, appreciate you sharing your account with us. All right, next contestant, step on right up. Opening up account reviews / flexes once again. Can be any MiHoYo game. Come on, kids, step right up to the plate. Don't be shy. Choof, all right. And we're doing a lot of Z3 account reviews so far, huh? Check info. Also, Choof, do you have a particular character or two that you want me to look at just for just in the interest of time? Because I only have less than 20 minutes left on the stream before I have to turn off the stream before my upstairs neighbor starts calling my security on my ass again. After updating your Silver Wolf, Relic, and Planar, she ends up with some funny numbers. 169 speed with 16.9% crit rate. Nice. But, yeah, man, 169 speed sounds amazing. That sounds awesome. Hallelujah for our second speed set. Silver Wolf, the master of 69. She's really good at it. I might know a couple videos of her demonstrating her ability. Her affinity with the number 69. Jane, Ellen, Jane, or Bernice. Okay, we'll just go over those three then. That's fine. Let's see. Okay, respectable Ellen. Not as crazy as some of the other Ellens that we've seen earlier. But hey, she's got a lot of crit rate. And a lot of crit. Honestly, this might be a little bit too much crit rate. Do you have her signature? What is this? Why do you have Brimstone on her? Well, I mean, apparently Brimstone is an Omega busted, what is it? Omega busted, engine. So honestly, I'm not even gonna question it. So yeah, if you have Brimstone on her, then yeah, maybe she does want a pretty high crit rate stat. So 68.2, 122. I mean, better than mine at least. So can't really, you know, say anything there. Maxed out core skill 11 across the board, very good. You run 4-piece Electro Woodpecker, just like our previous Ellen enthusiast. I think it was Zera, so just like him. And then you actually run her with Puffer Electro, huh? Huh. Interesting. I think that's the first time I've seen somebody run Puffer on, or 2-piece Puffer on Ellen. I wonder how good that is. You do run her with Rena, maybe in the Caesar, Rena, and Ellen team, maybe, because I know that team's got quite a bit of punch, or that team's quite popular. Yeah, I guess it makes sense if giving her extra pen ratio stacks with whatever Rena does. So I mean, I can't argue against this. Yeah. Wow, what is this One Piece? The One Piece is real. What is this, bro? This is your 1 disc, and then your 2 disc is also almost equally as insane. Bro, you have double. What is your 4 disc? It's crit rate. Bro, with your luck, you could try going for a crit rate, or no, sorry, not crit rate, crit damage main stat, and then try to go for crit rate substats or something. But obviously, this is the safer build, of course. So. Yeah, honestly, you could try fishing for like a crit rate main stat 4 disc and try your luck in like getting crit damage substats. Because imagine if you got another 19% out of this too. Like, holy fuck, man. Again, double crit. I guess honestly, you wouldn't even mind the pen substats here either, because you're actually running her with Puffer Electro in arena team. But even still, you're getting more crit damage here. What is this? What am I fucking looking at? Bro, why are your discs like this? Is this legal? Bro, chill. It's only been barely 4 months since the game came out, and your disc drives look like this already? Hot damn, life is unfair, huh? You're working on a character in a gacha game, and you know, you're minding your own business. Oh, I think I'm making good progress. You know, oh, an inset, you know, ice damage bonus for my Ellen, and it has like, you know, attack percent and like a single crit stat and like double flat stats. Oh, that's really good. You know, let me level that one up. I'm sure that'll help my Ellen a lot. Look, Ellen, we're making such good progress. And then along comes this motherfucker, and you look at his 5 disc, double crit, inset, ice damage bonus. Go fuck yourself. Wow. You don't have a six disc though? Oh, I'm sure you can find one soon. I'm sure you can find one soon. But to be fair, yeah, I'm not sure how good AM main stat is as a 6 drive or as a 6 disc. I mean, but people were using, like, wasn't there somebody in Twitch chat earlier who was saying that they're running their Caesar with AM 6 disc, and like it causes her to pop like 100k to like 200k fucking assaults or some shit. So like, if Caesar can do that, honestly, how bad can it be on somebody like Ellen? Also, Espix, hey, thanks so much for the $10 donation, man. Appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate the donation, man. Cheers. But yeah, thanks for your generosity, my dude. AM on Ellen, yeah, that's a little bit of a head scratcher, yeah, unfortunately. Because like, I don't know how good freeze or like shatter does in terms of raw damage. I'm assuming you just had this because it has double crit on it or something. I don't know. But yeah, I guess the one flaw here is that, yeah, you don't have attack percent 6 disc. So hey, I'm sure you'll pick one up eventually, man. It can't take you that long with how insane all these other discs are. Especially your 1, 2, and 3 discs, or specifically your 1, 2, and 5 discs. But yeah, I'm sure if you keep working at it, yeah, you'll find an attack percent 6 disc eventually. Let's see, who are the other characters you wanted me to look at? Ellen, Jane, Bernice. Okay. You're Bernice. Let's take a look. 3100 attack. What is my attack on my Bernice again? Only 2200. Okay. And then your Bernice just casually has 3150. Though I think your AP and your energy regen stats kind of took a hit because of it, but still. Maxed out core skill, 9s across the board. 4-piece Chaos Jazz and a 2-piece Inferno Metal. Yeah, makes sense. And then you have her signature. I believe that's her signature. So yeah, her signature means that she doesn't need to worry about her ER too much, I don't think. Yeah. thanks to her passive. Let's take a look at your disc specifically. Attack percent AP, good. Not the best roll, but whatever. AP attack percent, and these rolled pretty well. 3 rolls into both of them, or between the 2 of them. Another attack percent AP. This is okay. This one's okay as well. AP attack, no attack percent, but at least you have flat attack. And then fire damage bonus. Honestly, the double crit here is kind of oof. Let's see here. I mean, the rolls were also pretty bad too, so could be better. And of course, attack percent 6 slot with 6 disc with AP. Yeah. So you do have a respectable amount of attack subs between flat, but they're usually just flat subs, not attack percents. But the big thing is that you actually run her with attack percent 6 disc, which mine does not. She runs what, ER, so yeah, that would make a lot of sense. But yeah, your Bernice build is pretty good, man. The subs here aren't like as amazing as your Ellens, but I mean they don't have to be. Like, this is good enough. And then last but not least, you wanted me to look at your Jane. Let's see. M1, 2100 attack, a little bit on the lower side, but still acceptable. A shit ton of AP. I'm pretty sure that's pretty high AP. Max core. Ooh, your Jane is your baby, huh? Your waifu even. Max core, 12s across the board. Hamster cages for everything. Again, 4-piece fanged metal. Yeah, I'm definitely switching my Jane over to fanged metal then. For real. Let's see. And with the 2-piece anomaly. So you got 2 rolls in the AP there, decent. AP attack percent, 3 rolls, pretty good. Double crit, that's funny. But hey, at least you got 2 rolls into AP. AP main stat, flat attack. Unfortunate with the double crits. Physical AP, that sucks. None of it went into AP, so that definitely blows. And AM main stat, attack percent, and an AP. Honestly, your 6 disc is by far your best one, I think, or it's your luckiest one. Everything else is either like okay or kind of like whatever. Yeah, your 6 disc is definitely a monster for Jane, man. Like almost a perfect disc for her. Without if the 1 pen roll went into either AP or attack percent, it would have been golden. But yeah, like there's nothing I can say about this. It looks really good. Plus you even have her signature for her too, and I'm very jealous of that. So yeah, attack percent again is kind of on the lower side, but honestly it's probably not even that big of a deal. Because everything else makes sense. Jane hot. We have all become rat fuckers. Everybody's been enchanted by the rat gyat. You're not wrong, man. You're not fucking wrong. We are now all obligated to change our Discord names to rat fucker. We are here to plap the rat. Like Aragon if he's still here. You're more of a shark fucker? Yes. Clearly, we could tell. Alrighty, chat. That should about do it. Because it's about 10 o'clock, so I gotta wrap up the stream right now. Why do you click on a live stream? To just to hear about rat fucking? Well, you see, my dear sir, my good sir, we are playing a game called Zenless Zone Zero, and in this game there exists a character named Miss Jane Doe, and we don't even know if that's even her real name or not. And she clearly is meant to be a rat girl, but she can't help but walk around with the cheeks of her ass clapping as she walks around. So yeah, that's got like 75% of the Zenless Zone Zero player base in a fucking chokehold. And so yes, we are for the Jane Doe enthusiasts out there, including myself, we are now contractually obligated to change our Discord names to Ratfucker. Yeah, you fuck more with the Nicole, Yanagi, and like more Ojo-sama type characters. You know, different strokes for different folks. Am I right? As they say. I'm sorry, sir. I will not be outing myself like that. I like to keep my preferences to myself. Thank you very much. Count reviews are pretty. Yeah, these are really fun, man. Especially Z3, because I've never done Z3 account reviews yet. I love looking at other people's builds that are like 1,000 times better than mine. And that crush my any semblance of ego I had in any of my gacha games. Hey Bubba, do you happen to do the co-op event in Genshin? Nobody still knows how to read stuff, or probably don't have the characters necessary. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I didn't really have a problem with people like not knowing how to play the co-op event. I guess I'm assuming you've just been getting unlucky with running into people who just don't really give a shit about the co-op event. To be fair, the co-op event is like about to end, so I'm assuming there's a lot of people who are just getting on because like they procrastinate on the event and they're just trying to get it out as soon as they're trying to get it out of the way as soon as possible. Because like back when I was playing it, like I had no issues getting matched up with teammates who like knew what they were doing. Like we actually put together some decent teams. And we actually tried. There was like some degree of coordination with the buffs that we could choose going into each stage. Like I had a pretty good experience in the co-op event myself. But again, I assume it's because it was different for you because you have all these procrastinators. Shame on them for all trying to get the co-op event done out of the way, because I think it ends tonight, right? In like 4 hours. You still need to do that event. Oh, get started on it. You have 4 hours left. You can thankfully you can get that event done really quickly, because especially now that you can get all the rewards right away now, because it's like the last day. But yeah, like it shouldn't take you more than like maybe an hour tops. But yeah, make sure to do that. It's about to expire tonight, I believe. But yeah, you should be able to get through it. You should be able to get through it fine as long as you start it now. Event's kind of fun when you're carrying. I mean, I was having fun even if I wasn't carrying. I was just having fun, just running around like pressing buttons with randos, and we're all just spamming our skills and blowing everything up. I don't know. I found it pretty fun. Maybe other people didn't, but I'm not other people. What does fucking Zhuyuan do for you? Yeah, fuck the police, I guess, yeah. I guess you'd be a defund the police supporter. Sorry for getting a little bit political, but you'd be a defund the police enthusiast from a couple of years ago, following the riots we had in America, in the U.S. a couple of years back. Fuck the police. Why, yes, I think I will. Not my fault that MiHoYo decided to give Zhuyuan a fucking clothes seam right where her fucking pussy's supposed to be. Ain't our fault. It ain't our fault Zhuyuan does a fucking standing split, basically, where she shows off her whole ass pussy. You should have been playing. You should have played back when Zhuyuan's banner was running. Yeah, I'm sure she'll come back. Yeah, because I think Zhuyuan was our second ever limited character. Yeah, because she was after Ellen, and Ellen was number 1. So yeah. But yeah, anyways, let me wrap up the stream, boys. My upstairs neighbor is now starting to knock on their fucking floor. So that's my cue to end the stream before they start calling security on my ass again. So appreciate everybody hanging out on stream today. Thanks for helping me reach my first sub goal of 200 subs. And yeah, thanks for hanging out for tonight, everybody. Hopefully we can. Hopefully I'll stream tomorrow. I don't see why I wouldn't be streaming tomorrow. So yeah, hope to see you guys back tomorrow. I don't know which game I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. Actually, I don't know if it's gonna be Z3 or another game. I guess it'd be Star Rail. Yeah, because I have to finish the Panakani story, and then I'd like to eventually get started on grinding the new relic sets. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do tomorrow. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let me go find somebody to raid. Sniffles. Let's see. Wow, Hajime is doing a Hajime from V Shoujo is doing an IRL stream with Callie. Well, she's showing up as Demon Dice. Emmy and Premiere 2. I guess they must all be in Japan then. Wasn't Emiru doing a cosplay contest stream like yesterday? And I think she was still in Texas or wherever she lives. Yeah, she must have flown out to Japan like literally like today. Because Hajime, obviously Callie, and Premiere 2 all live in Japan. Huh? I'm gonna have to tune into that stream. Can't miss that one. But in any case, who do I want to raid today? Let me send you guys over to Ruby. She's streaming Star Rail right now. Tell her I said what's up. But yeah, thanks for hanging out on stream, guys. And we will see you tomorrow. Peace, boys.